Alrighty, and welcome on back to Thursday night CEDH at Natural 20 Games.
Whoa! CDH night.
CEDH night tonight. I'm gonna be your first commentator, Sean.
I'm Jeremy. What's up?
Jeremy, the second commentator, coming on in as well. We got a doozy for you. First pod, first round, right here. We got Larry H on Noctis, Prince of Lucius. Right across from him, we also have Seabass the Psycho, who usually is playing Anala. He's actually going to be playing Noctis, Prince of Lucius, as well. We got two Noctis's decks going on right at this moment. Seabass specifically playing my Noctis list at the
That is
moment.
your deck, brother.
That is my deck. Across the table, of course, we have also Bad Luck Borsari coming in with Captain America. Classic coming through. We've seen him on stream a couple times before. We've seen Captain America swinging on through. And then over on Mr. Questing Beaver on Loot the Pathfinder. Onto the field, the Teamer version with the exhaust abilities. We'll take a look through. We can see Noctis here. We will put him up. There we are. Noctis, lifelink. You can cast artifacts from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to paying its other costs whenever you cast a spell this way.
Ooh.
Of course, finality counter onto it. All right. We're going to be starting up the timer here. Alrighty. Start up on the timer. They have 90 minutes on the clock. We look at Noctis. Now we have Captain America. We'll get a refresh on Mr. America.
The age-old question of what would win in a fight, 2 Noctises or 1 Captain America, will be answered tonight.
Of course. Unattach equipment to throw it at someone, dealing damage equal to its CMC. And then also at the beginning of combat, putting a equipment onto him. Bit of a Voltron strategy right there.
He's going to equip stuff, and then he's going to throw it.
And then lastly, we also have Loot the Pathfinder coming on through. Looking really good here at the moment. Double Strike, Vigilance, Haste, and then for a green, tap it. For a blue and for a red, tap it. You can either make 3 mana, draw 3 cards, or deal 3 damage to any target. So it is, I believe, a food chain deck, so it's going to be all about using loot as a outlet for drawing cards, making mana, and dealing damage.
He does it all.
He does it
and
all.
He's adorable.
Absolutely. See quests out here. We have got I think Borsari went first, putting down a land, or no, Larry went first, I believe, putting down a land passing over to Borsari with a land into Shadow Spear. I'm just gonna catch on up into the turn at the moment. Shadow Spear coming on through. Quip gets +1/+1 trample and lifelink, and then 1/2 make things lose indestructible and hexproof, so we can target. Then Questing Beaver came in with a Ragavan.
Ragavan.
Right. Unfortunately, it gets countered, of course. Then Seabass putting a tapped Meticulous Archive, surveilling 1 into the yard. Larry then went to go ahead and Demonic Tutor.
Ooh, we got tutors going on.
We got tutors. Demonic Tutor, of course, searching for any card, putting it in a hand. He's probably finishing up shuffling right now.
What do you think he searched for?
Probably something that wins him the game and or draws him more cards. A land. So we can see what we'll see here. All right. Talisman of Dominance coming out with Seabass. He's just currently ramping on into the deck. I know this deck like the back of my hand because I built it. So we will see exactly what our boy Seabass has in store for us. Sensei's Top coming on out with Noctis, with Seabass. Look at the top 3 cards. Tap it to draw a card. This is a combo in this deck, so we're gonna see it probably try to come to fruition. Rhystic Study.
Oh shit!
Do you pay the 1? Do you pay the 1? Larry's gonna be asking that every time a spell is cast.
Me personally, that gets destroyed instantly, man.
I mean, it is card advantage. It is card advantage. I mean, so Ristic Study is one of the most like heated and contested CEDH cards of all time, constantly talked about because of how good it is. It was a mistake to have this after the creation of a four-player format.
That's a lot of card draw. Nobody's gonna pay for the tags.
No one's paying for that one. Some people do. Some people are honest. Some people pay your taxes, y'all. Pay your taxes because or else you're gonna have your opponent be drawing you cards, and it's just going to be an awful, awful time.
We had one of these in shop. That's cool. Very
Yeah,
cool arts.
we have plenty. Ristic Studies got a lot of love. Got a lot of love.
Our pod's developing. We're not to tutors yet, but one of our players got into his blue deck more. He's like, I'm gonna add some stuff to my deck. Check out what I'm adding. And I saw Ristic Study, and then our pod collectively went, no. Nobody was
Yep.
gonna say anything. We're gonna let that one ride out as long as we could.
Yep. It's just gonna be how it is. Bad Luck Basari coming out with the Captain America and equipping the Shadow Spear onto him, giving him trample and lifelink and a little bit of a boost in power. West
Ups.
Maps 3,
One
Dower Port
floating.
Age. So, Dowerport Mage, whenever one or more creatures you control leave the battlefield without dying, draw a card, tap it to return target creature you control to its owner's hand. It's a way for him to bounce his loot back to hand in order to redo his exhaust abilities, as well as an outlet for when he's starting to do some food chain stuff, where he exiles card. Since he exiles the card to make mana, he instead will be drawing a card.
That's actually
Seabass
pretty
coming out
sick.
with Noctis first, right ahead of Larry.
It begins.
Before the game, I've had a lot of people who were commenting on Seabass not playing Anala, saying whenever he plays a new deck, he will start feeding all of his opponents. And it looks like that's how it's starting. Larry currently has a Ristic Study. Seabass played his commander, and immediately Larry draws a card. All right. They're apparently just accruing value right now, just trying to get as much card draw throughout their
Building and building.
just building and building at the moment. Getting card draw going. Larry just trying to advance his board state a little bit, continuing things. Lotho hitting the field, making him some treasures whenever someone casts 2 spells. Lotho and Leisure Shredder, like I said, he is just building up resources,
Oh.
drawing. Whenever someone casts their second spell, he's going to draw a card and discard a card, and he is also going to be making a treasure. So Hammer of Nazan.
Gonna start throwing stuff.
He's going to start throwing things. He's got the Hammer of Nazan. Whenever it or another equipment enters under your control, you can attach it to a creature you control. So
For
it
free.
helps him cheat that equip cost harder and faster. So he is just going to be buffing up Captain America at the best of his abilities.
This is a straight, like, perfect equipment start. I feel for Captain America. That's just,
Yeah, no.
I'm just gonna equip my best one whenever I want, for free.
For
Like
free.
ultimate weapon, bam. Hammer, bam. That'd be
Sword.
nasty. Sword, bam.
Yep.
2 swords, bam.
Put a shield in there. Why not? Like it got boomfed out, bounced back to hand. Captain America is now in Barsari.
Back
Bad Luck
into
Barsari's
stasis.
hand.
See you in 100 years. Or like next hand, probably.
Sheen God's Effigy. It's a clone. So, whenever you may have an enter a copy of any creature on the battlefield except it's an artifact, not a creature, and it can tap for a blue, so it continues to be 4.
Ooh.
This is a combo with a couple of cards. Specifically, it is a combo with Devoted Druid, where you can put a -1/-1 counter onto it to untap it, so he can Machine God's Effigy, tap it for a green or for a blue, and then continue to put -1 counters onto it. Because it's not a creature, it
It's
won't die.
an artifact. Yep. That's awesome.
So, but right now he's just making it enter as a clone of most likely Ledger Shredder or Lotho, just trying to make some plays, make some resources going on at the moment. Seabass going to his turn. Really just flicking through his hand right now, not really knowing what to do. I think he just needs to continue to like his board state. I don't know what he mulliganed to. Seems like he mulliganed pretty hard going in. Saw at least some card draw, some ramp. 2.
This reminds. I saw. I was doom scrolling right, and I saw the South Park Magic the Gathering portion. It was
Yep.
Kenny playing against some guy at the shop, and he's like, he's like flicking his card. He's like, I'm gonna play a land.
Seabass, demonic tutoring. Yep. I mean that's just competitive for you nowadays. Just
That's your
going on
card,
through.
right? But
That is my card.
damn. Okay. It's like I'm looking at Sean's wallet right now. It feels like anytime Seabass plays a plays a card, I'm like, what has Sean got
Yeah.
in here?
Yeah. Show you at least Noctis's.
Is it a Surge Foil
Yeah,
Noctis?
it's a search for Noctis.
I have a regular base one non Surge Foil I pulled. I'm not rich like that. I'm not bougie.
Nah, it works out though. It's pretty good. Pretty good card.
Might go through this Final Fantasy set and just collect every Squall card. I'm thinking just because attachment to Final Fantasy VIII, and then eventually probably make a Squall commander deck of some sort.
I mean, there's a lot of people like saw this Final Fantasy, right? And they're most of them are attached to like the 1 or 2 games that they've played. Not really all of them,
Exactly.
all in one go.
It's like I like the Final Fantasy set is cool because it's not like, oh, this is from 14, this is from only 7. It's like a wide
Yeah,
range of all the games, which
and
is really
I
cool.
think it made a really good balance of like all of the games as well,
Oh yeah,
right? I think the ones that were probably slept on a little bit in the set were probably like the first couple, but that's just because there wasn't too much to to base off of the
true.
first couple.
I pulled cool looking cards. And I pulled a card that's like 8-bit. It was a Crystal Core or something like that.
Mm.
Just a full art like 8-bit styled card. I was like, wow, this is actually really
Yeah, no,
cool.
it's so sick. What a fun set, honestly.
More of that. More of that. Final Fantasy 2.
Final Fantasy 2.
We do a second
Mr.
Final
Grimoire.
Fantasy set.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Grimoire coming on out here from Ice Age. Immediately upkeep 1 whenever someone casts a non-creature. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature, you may draw a card unless they pay 4.
Are the Remora the ones that eat poop?
Golbez coming on out. So this is actually a card that I was actually thinking about running as
Oh, I
well.
saw this in the back, dude.
This is pretty
Gomez
sick.
looks fucking
Whenever you cast,
tough.
whenever an artifact enters, surveil 1, and then at the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 more artifacts, return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. Just a little bit of recursion as well. Then if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power.
2 mana, by the way,
2 mana.
1/4.
It's a really good card. Don't get me wrong. And plus, with Lotho out, every time someone casts 2 cards, he'll be able to get some card selection, get some fill up his yard with surveilling and all that fun
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
So right now, Larry is pretty much far ahead from everyone with in terms of like card draw and advantage right now, mana advantage and all that fun stuff. Plays out a rock here. Passes on over to Borsari. Captain America coming back down, paying for Ristic
Oh, he
Study.
pays it. He pays it.
Yeah.
So take that.
Move to combat, puts the hammer and Nazan back on, and then moves on over. Quests looking to
Woo.
pass loot. Loot the Pathfinder once again, coming on down here. Put him back on up. Tap for green tap, make 3 mana of any one color. For blue tap, draw 3 cards. And then for red tap, deal 3 damage. Moves to combat, swings on out with the double striker. I mean, to be fair, like the keywords on loot already is insane. Double striking, vigilance, and haste.
Yeah.
Best blocker, like good attacker, and also just right
I
out the
can
gate.
hit you. I can, and I will. And I will defend for you. You will take it, and I will walk away from it. That's just
Yeah,
nasty.
it is nasty. I mean, plus with like how Larry's has his field set up right now, it's a bunch of weenies, bunch of little like X2s, X1s, and all that.
Some of it was
Um,
also like block loot as well. Could he just exhaust or like tap it as well? And oh, he knocks it would tap. I was gonna say, could they deal 3 damage to the? It would tap it.
yep, smother time coming
Oh
on down.
god.
Whenever an opponent draws a card, you may pay 2. If that player doesn't, create a treasure token. So, basically, Seabass has put down a better Lotho than
Oh
Larry already.
bro, this art. Oh my goodness.
Still just looking at my wallet right
Yeah, I'm
now.
like, oh god, dude.
Yeah,
Just this
it's not
type
even
of
the foil.
character.
Not even the foil. So good.
Yeah, this is from Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Can't you tell? This is a Magic card.
Passes on over. Seabass just wants to keep his somewhat advantage up. He's kind of just trailing behind Larry at the moment, and Quest is doing kind of the same thing at right now. Fancy Support State chilling with how it's going. I don't know why loot is tapped. Loot has vigilance. I don't know if he activated it or not.
You
I'm
may
gonna
have
go.
activated one of the
I
abilities.
don't think so. He didn't have any mana up. I'm gonna go double check with him. See what's going on. Come 1 second.
Ref to save the day. John running, sprinting right now, busts into the room. So he did use an ability. He decides to draw a blue or draw a card using a blue. But he did indeed use an ability.
Yep. So it is tapped down correctly. We're all good. Double checking. Seemed like he did have that treasure. I guess I just forgot about it. Whoops. Seabass is kind of wishing that he had the advanced sports state of Larry out right now.
Tezzeret.
Tezzeret. Interesting. So, put it on out here. We got the colorless Tezzeret. Whenever an artifact you control enters, put a loyalty counter, and then untap target artifact or creature. If it's an artifact creature, put a counter on it. -3, search your library for an artifact with mana value 1 or less. Reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle. So it's got a couple of fun things, and then its ultimate is at the beginning of combat turn. Put 3 counters on target artifact. If it's not a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot. Doesn't really matter. What matters the most is the -3 and the 0. Being able to untap your artifacts in order
Yep,
to get some
untap.
extra mana or to do some extra card draw, depending on what artifact it is, of course. Got that. It's just got that mode ability. on there, and then the -3 being able to tutor for zeros or 1 drops is able to tutor out artifacts like mana
List
rocks and stuff
retrieval.
like
Yep.
that.
More
Sensei's
scaling.
tops, just be able to do it, and then also every time you search out for an artifact, it will essentially make it a -2 because it enters the battlefield and immediately triggers Tezzeret's loyalty ability.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I feel like any type of card that has the untap feature, like untap target artifact, that's a puzzle piece.
Yeah, at the moment, Larry's just kind of has a bunch of synergistic has some like synergistic pieces with artifacts, but he just does not have the artifacts going for him right now outside of the treasures from Lotho and some of the rocks in his hand, and that's kind of all he's really got going on right now.
It needs to draw in some
Versus
answers.
Seabass's and what I'm looking at with mine at the moment is I'm trying to get more of the artifacts that actually essentially don't really advance my mana or my draw state, but instead just do something that helps me out. Right? Like
Yeah.
he has the Sensei's top for sure, but that's mainly a combo piece with a bunch of different cards
Yeah.
going on the field. And his way of making treasures is a lot with the Smothering Tithe is um a lot more consistent than Lotho's. Lotho only triggers once.
Sorry, I'm just listening to everything. Like one thing triggers, and then somebody else's
Yep.
board triggers, and then that causes another person's board to trigger. I was
Yep.
just listening to all the trigger chains. Sorry about that.
Yeah, Larry did just search out for a what looks to be a springleaf drum.
Ooh,
Puts it out onto the field here.
untap a creature and add
Taps.
1 mana. Oh,
Taps an
tap.
untapped
Okay.
creature to add 1 mana. So his
Okay.
creatures kind of turn into a little bit of a mana dork type of deal. It's a
That's
one
not bad.
drop rock that he can place down pretty early game, and with all of his supplemental cards, with the Golbez, with the Lotho, with the Ledger Shredder, he's able to start to get more mana from just the weenies sitting on the board. Not really attacking with them, kind of just keeping them up
Yeah, I was about to
for their
say he's like
effect.
just taking anything to face. He doesn't want to lose any of his board really.
Yeah. Sword of what looks to be Sinew and Steel. Feast and Famine, sorry. Sword of Feast Famine, protected for black and for green, so this pretty much stops the kill spells from Larry and Seabass and stops some of the fight spells from Beaver if he has really anything.
Mm-hmm.
Um, doesn't really do much against the green, but he can't block it either. But whenever it deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card, and you untap all lands you control, so is able to really tap out. Tries his best.
Seen they have what is it, the Sword of Fire and Ice or something like that, where it's like protection from red and blue as well.
Yep,
So it's
there's
like just depend. I'm guessing they have both in the deck.
yep,
Just
the dual swords. He probably has like all of them in the deck, or at least
yeah.
all of the really good ones, right? The draw the cards,
I've never seen
the
the Sinew
untaps
one. That's pretty
lands.
cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Probably a sort of wealth and power on there as well, sort of wop.
I want to see him draw more weapons. I want to see his full arsenal of
The
weapons.
arsenal, absolutely. Swings over at Larry, but unfortunately, Captain America does have trample, so he's still going to be able to untap, and he taps down for a Smothering Tide.
Anytime I watch like a Cap deck, I just think of like it's Captain America and he has like a bag of holding on. And he's just
Yep.
pulling weapons out. And he's like, "All right, I'm just gonna keep throwing
One of,
whatever I pull
yeah,
out.
one of these are going to work. One of these are going to stick to you.
Infinite just weapons to
Yep.
throw."
Larry does lose one of his drawing engines and card selection engines with Ledger Shredder. So he still only has two, and he's still gonna probably most likely be paying for that fish every time, paying for that Mystic Remora with the communal upkeep. He's got enough mana out as well as with Lotho, he's able to just ink out a little bit more. Going over to Beaver's turn, questing. Taps down a mana. To look through. Can't really just find out what. He's just kind of looking at the board state. He's kind of hoping to deal with whatever is going to be coming ahead of him. I think we're at the point now where people are going to be trying to start to win. People have drawn a bunch of cards. People have tutored out a whole bunch as well to try to maybe win here. So yeah, Quest is going to be trying to dig for more answers to his opponents. He's playing very defensively right now, not really going for anything, just drawing cards to win, to stop someone from winning rather than winning himself. Of course, at the meantime, he's probably going to be hoping to pull for what exactly he wants. Going to add 3 blue with the first exhaust ability. Going to play out Displacer Kitten.
Placer kitten, an adorable cat.
An adorable little kitten come on in and hits the field. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile the top 3 non-land permanents you control, exile 1 target non-land permanent you control, then return to the battlefield. I don't know what I was reading. But essentially, every time you cast a spell, he can bounce something, untaps it, and also, at the same time, if he has loot, it'll enter it without its exhaust abilities exhausted. So he will be able to
Cast again.
activate his abilities again,
That's pretty neat. So
drawing more
like
cards.
exhaust, you're only able to use one time per it comes out, or
Yep, you can only use it once. But every time the creature with that ability or anything with that ability leaves and comes back, it is considered a new object, a new
yeah,
creature, so
refresh.
it does not have the memory of exhausting its ability.
Okay, that's cool.
He mind break straps Larry. Ooh, and then in response, fierce guardianship to stop it. So Displacer Kitten's coming on down whether Larry likes it or not. Gonna throw the hammer's not Nazan at the Displacer Kitten and hopes to kill it before it does anything. Quest was apparently trying to win the game here a little bit because that is a combo with his deck. Because with the ability of being able to add mana and draw 3 cards, make 3 mana, he'll be able to really cast out a lot of spells and continue to bounce loot. Basically, sort of non-deterministically going infinite with if he draws the right cards and makes the right thing. So he does
Gotcha.
kill loot in response to the Displacer Kitten before it hits the field, in order to make sure at least one of the pieces actually die. Displacer Kitten does says exile up to 1 target permanent you control, so it can target itself with it to bounce itself. So anytime someone targets Displacer Kitten, it's pretty easily protected. Displacer Kitten was kind of a big shakeup. The first Adventures of the Forgotten Realms, the first D&D crossover that we had, was not too much of a hitter until after Baldur's Gate came out.
Okay.
And then Baldur's Gate, the set came out. Commander Legends Battle for Baldur's Gate came out. It was an okay set at most, right at the
Okay.
start. We got some good hits from it. We got some good reprints from it for sure. And then the game came out, and then everyone was like, "I want Astarion. I want
I need.
Karlok. I
I
want all
need
these
Carl.
cards."
I yep.
Those like
Gale.
before the game came out, those cards were sitting at like less than $1 type of thing, and then they shot and
Oh,
skyrocketed
I
up.
bet. I can only imagine, especially like
People want that Shadowheart.
they do want the. I was about to say, all my friends are like, I think I'm gonna riz up Shadowheart, and then literally our entire playthrough is them fighting over Shadowheart.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. People do love their Shadowheart. He puts down an arcane signet quest. Sort of feast famine comes throwing at the kitten. activates the frog ability to return to turn Displacer Kitten back to quest hand in order for it to not to die. And then he'll draw from it, leaving the battlefield without dying.
Like you said, easily defended.
Yep. Fortunately for Quest, every time he casts a spell, he really needs to take care of the Ristic Studies. He needs to take care of the fishes. He needs to take care of the Smothering Ties because he needs to draw cards and cast spells. But unfortunately, people are going to be accruing their own value from him trying to win the game.
What will Seabass do? He
He activates
draws.
he activates Sensei's. He's taking a look at the top 3 right now to try to make a better selection of
And he
what he draws on his
salts.
turn. Yeah, I was sorry saying it was a little too much value on the field or at the kitten and loot.
$40 artifacts.
Yep.
Damn.
He's been drawing his 40 artifacts in his deck. He's not seen Jack. Larry just really is trying to look for it. Seabass puts down a Codex Shredder onto the field. I'm gonna go here. Tap to target player puts the top card of his or her library into his or her graveyard, and then 5 tapped, sacrifice it to return card from your graveyard to hand. This is in here for self mill in order to fill up your graveyard with artifacts,
Mm-hmm.
and at the same time, to 5 tap, sacrifice it to return target card. Target specifically would be a non-artifact because Noctis recurs artifacts for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can also recur the Codex Shredder in order to activate its ability once again. Start milling yourself once more. Have Sensei's to draw a card. Smothering Tithe triggers. 4 treasures. Seems like everyone's fine with all the mana going on. Seabass has a lot of treasures out in the field.
He does.
Ranger Captain of Eos.
Ooh.
Down onto the field. Enter the battlefield, search for a library. Search your library for a creature with mana cost 1 or less. Reveal, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Sacrifice it. Your opponents can't cast non-creature spells. This is both a tutor for most likely just going to be Esper Sentinel. So one card that mostly going to be tutoring out for in order to draw him more cards. But it also is a protection piece if he sacrifices it. He is going to be shuffling away his Sensei's top, though, unfortunately. Trigger on the stack, he activates Codex Shredder and targets himself, and he's going to be putting the Sensei's top in yard. Remember what Noctis does?
I do not.
Casts artifacts from yard.
Oh
So he's
my.
going to be able to get his Sensei's top back with Noctis out on the field, and he'll be searching his library for Esper.
This is the first time I've seen actually Noctis, I think, being played.
Yeah.
Before it was like Captain America one week. Last week it was a bunch of Sisay. And now we see 2 Noctises. Is it going to be Noctis this week?
Hey, we had Go-Go's as well.
Oh, we
Remember
did have
Go-Go's?
Go-Go's. The double Go-Go's
We had
was
Go-Go week, we had
crazy.
Sisei week, and now we have Noctis week, it looks like. Esper Sentinel coming on out. And he's going to be playing it. Seabass is pointing out Basari can 100% just kill the Esper Sentinel anytime, especially with Shadow Spear. Just flinging that spear over it and piercing Esper Sentinel here. When we playing it, he pays for Ristic Study. Notho does trigger, making a treasure. So, one up.
So much trigger.
Yep.
Your trigger triggers my trigger. That
Plays
triggers the other
Sensei's
trigger.
from Yard.
Sensei's top back.
Yep. He puts a finality counter
So what
onto.
are finality counters?
Finality counters means that if it were to be destroyed or go to the graveyard in any way, it instead goes to exile.
Okay, sweet.
Yep.
It's like Dragon
Here,
Balls.
I'm gonna go tell him that I have two separate dice specifically for finality counters and then other counters. So give me 1 second.
Run, Sean, run. He's using the wrong dice. Sean to the rescue again. Everybody thinking Sean was gonna disqualify Seabass from walking in the room. Everybody thinking you're gonna disqualify Seabass. You're
Nah, I wasn't
using
gonna
the
DQ
wrong
my own deck.
dice.
If anything, I'd probably just wave past something. Nah, nah.
There
Just making sure that he has two different counters. That way he knows which ones are finality and which ones are normal counters, or normal just ways of counting things.
Mhm.
How many treasures he's got? How many finalities? How many +1/+1 counters he has? All that
True.
fun stuff.
Different counters, different things.
Cool thing about Sensei's Top is that when you tap it and put it back on top of the library, it'll lose that finality counter, so you can just draw it again. And
True.
then puts it back on top. Puts it into
W
play.
Noctis.
And now
War Stone coming out.
Filler Stone. Yeah, Larry's just kind of just continuing to advance his board state. Kind of just getting mana, getting card draw. He's kind of losing his card draw at the moment. He did lose Mystic Remora. Uh, he just has Ristic Study and Lotho out now, as well as with Golbez being able to surveil. -3, killing Tezzeret to search out for a 1 or 0. Probably just like a Soul Ring or
Soul
a
Ring would be nice.
Mana Vault or maybe
More mana scaling, I guess.
probably just more mana. He's probably just going to be trying to get out more mana here.
I play a Mox. You're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I play Mox Diamond. So, the main combo of Noctis that people found out is specifically Aetherflux Reservoir and Mox Diamond. Mox
Okay.
Diamond being that if it would enter the battlefield, you have to discard a card. If you
Okay.
or discard a land card. If you don't, it does not enter the battlefield and goes to yard.
Interesting.
Right? So, and with Noctis, its whole idea is that if something were cast, when it enters the battlefield, it'll enter with a finality counter. Therefore, if you don't pay the land discard cost of Mox Diamond, it will never enter the battlefield. It'll never have a finality counter. It'll just go back to graveyard.
And you just infinitely
And with
spawn mana
Aetherflux-
with.
No, with Aetherflux Reservoir, every time you cast a spell, you gain 1 life for each spell that you've cast that turn.
Oh, so you
And
just
then
get infinite life.
get infinite life, and then Aether also has pay 50 life to deal 50 damage to any target.
Okay, so it's literally just infinite life. Everybody
Infinite life,
dies.
and then you bam, 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 shoot everyone, kill everyone.
Ascension to godhood.
Negates all of the life loss that you would have from Noctis because you do have to pay 3 life every time you cast something from Yard. So it looks like he did get that Mana Volt. 4, 5, 6, 7. Overloaded Psych Rift. Remora. Sorry, passes. And questings saying how many spells you cast, how much mana is available. Looks like Quest has a Flusterstorm in hand that he's going to be looking to. Yep, Flusterstorm.
Flusterstorm.
Yep. Counter target instant or sorcery spell unless the player plays one and it has Storm. So it you copy it for each spell that's been cast this turn. So four targets. So he has to pay 4 mana in order to stop. Player's already burnt his Mind Break Trap, unfortunately. So, yep, it gets countered. No bouncing, no board
Countered.
wipes today.
Those 4 Flusterstorms that basically just came in. That's cool.
4 Fluster Forms just countered the 1 Cyclonic Rift. Land for turn from Larry, just a fetch land. Yeah, Larry kind of fell behind here. He just couldn't really draw exactly what he was looking for.
Started off hot for sure.
Started off pretty hot, but unfortunately, the the bad luck. He's on the side of bad luck Basari, so he got all that bad luck going right to Larry. Seabass slightly celebrating every time every
Yes.
time no one pays. Stick. He played an aggravated assault.
I think it's I instead of E.
Aggravated assault comes out into the field.
Oh, yeah.
5 mana, untap all creatures you control after this. There's an additional combat phase. That is a game with sort of feast and famine specifically. 1 second. Can't really hear what's going on in the room.
Oh, okay. I
Oh, weird.
was like, what the heck just happened? Ah!
Nah, it's all good. Area Assault does win with sort of Feast and Famine because he untaps the lands, then dumps it again, and then untaps his Captain America, swings with it, untaps his lands, dump it again, and so he just swings on out with the Captain America. Swinging on out with Captain America right now. He does have the treasures to activate it for the first time, and it looks like it did hit and land. So they're just going to be having to deal with it at the moment. Trying not to. Of course, problem is at the moment is that he does have a City of Brass. Every time he taps that, he'll be dealing 1 damage to himself. 9 damage coming at Lair. Lair will discard a card and untap, and then Sari's untapping lands. Great Assault. Yep. With the life link uh, from Shadow Spear. Yeah. The Shadow Spear life gain, he kind of negates any of the life
Larry
loss.
dies.
Larry does die from commander damage.
One Noctis down.
One Noctis down.
Captain America about to 1v2 Noctis.
True, but we'll see. I mean, it looks like both Quest and Seabass kind of just let Larry die here to get him out of the game, and then boop, there it goes.
I was gonna ask too, how close is Seabass? How many keys does or
How many
puzzle pieces?
pieces? At some point, if he gets a piece down, he'll be able to probably win here. Come like specifically, we got Bolus's Citadel. If that hits, he can draw his deck, or at least draw 34 cards with it. Um, yeah, so it looks like Stifle? Is that a Stifle?
Does the Sensei's top?
Looks like that was yeah, it looks like that was a Stifle from no. What is that? I don't know. He somehow stopped was able to stop Asari from activating it once again.
That's a cool looking card. The Beholder's Sleep Ray.
Yeah. Okay, he activates Sensei's top to take a look at the top three. Nice as him. Oh. Bad Luck Basari was trying to win there. Quest stopped him. Now it's back to Quest's turn. Snap Captain America back to
Ooh.
hand. Return target creature to owner's hand, untap up to 2 lands. So before his draw step, he will snap Captain America back to hand. It will not be able to have haste, so kind of sticks Basari into just casting capped and then passing the turn most likely. Especially pointing at the Ranger Captain of EO, saying he does not like it. He does not like what's going on with it.
Seabass says, "Don't go for it. I will stop you."
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Seabass is,
Mm.
is able to and trying his best to stop him. Of course, Seabass hopefully was drawing a couple cards from Esper Sentinel here. Hmm. I was just trying to see like the line he has here. Gaia's Cradle coming on down.
Oh,
Classic green game changer.
that's like 8 mana.
At the moment, it is 1, 2. Two, no, just one,
Okay.
two.
This
Fielded,
is the two
or
cards on the right. Are those
he
enchantments?
he plays down a, was it Peregrine Drake onto the field, enters the battlefield, untap 5 lands. That's another way he can try to make a kind of. I guess his version of this deck, of Quest deck, is currently like bouncing and blinking things. So
Okay.
he's going to be all about like bouncing loot, bouncing Peregrine Drake in order to untap 5 lands or make mana or draw cards and anything like
Okay.
that. And then he's going to be drawing at the same time with it. He might be still running Food Chain in the deck. We'll see, maybe. Sensei's top activation takes a look through. Just looking through his and thinking about what to do. I mean, this does make him more mana than last time because of Gaia's Cradle. Because as it enters, it'll as it enters, it will make even, or as it gets untapped, it'll be able to make more mana with now two. Then maybe he places down his Displacer Kitten that he had in hand in order to bounce it once again, making 3 mana. Or he plays a Cloud of Fairies, 2 mana, 1 green. Oh, looks like he might be making. So right now he's counting up his mana at the
The
moment.
freaking Avatar, dude.
Phantasmal Image coming on down. Probably making a copy of Drake in order to untap even more lands. Or he makes a copy of Ranger Captain in order to get a silence effect on his turn. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like the Machine God FC is a Lotho at the moment. Hmm. Oh, 1 second there. Uh, off their thing. 1 second.
Drawn to the rescue again. What's up, Spider Queen? How you doing? Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in.
All right, we've reset their life counters. They're all set. Everything should be all good. All right. Hits onto the field a Delighted Halfling.
There we go.
All right, so he's currently just like building up his board state even more at the moment. Image coming down as a copy of Peregrine Drake to untap lands. Delighted Halfling coming down to increase his creature count for his Sky's Cradle.
Beaver's got the whole board. I'd figure he'd had something right now.
Unfortunately, he's not at the moment. Just accruing value.
Blazer
Displacer
Kitten
Kitten
coming
coming
out.
on down. This will get him all of the wins. Gas doesn't like it. Seabass is fine with it. He lets it go. Fortunately, Quest goes to end step. Oh, sweet. Goes over to Seabass. Seabass plays a Dark Ritual on the end step. Three black to his pool. Let's see, what is he trying to do here? Mystical Tutor.
Ooh, another tutor.
He will be tutoring for something. Your library for an instant or sorcery card, reveal it and put it on top. I think I know what he might be going for right now.
And then you could just divining top it and draw it, and then
Yep, he can
replay
draw it.
divining top again.
Yep, I think I know exactly what he's going for, though. It looks like he might be going for a board wipe. I feel like at the most he probably would be doing a Cyclonic Rift, trying to get rid of Beavers, trying to get rid of Quest's board in order to maybe win out here. Beaver's left up mana, though, to cast spells and stop his Displacer Kitten. Or to, in order to, like, maybe try to win on top of Seabass's Cyclonic Rift. Unless Seabass has the backup counterspell or backup way to just get rid of something. Fortunately, he's not going to be able to bounce his Fimage. He will be able to bounce Peregrine Drake, though. Fimage does say if it's targeted, you have to sacrifice it.
Say that again, sorry.
Fimage says, yeah, if you target it, you have to sacrifice it. So he
Oh,
can't
okay.
bounce his Fimage, because as soon as he targets it, it's dead.
Okay. No bouncing allowed.
Yeah. He gets a Born Upon the Wind. Interesting.
Aboard a what?
Born Upon a Wind. It may cast
Ooh.
spells as though they had flash and then draw a card for 2 mana. So he's going to be trying to win at the end step. So I think either that or he's planning on winning on top of Quest if Quest tries to go for it. Is 1. Going to activate Sensei's top. Hold priority, he draws it and tops. But no. On ally counter, if it would die, it exiled instead. If it would die, it gets exiled instead. It's replacement effect. Let me double check real quick in 1 second.
John rushes over to the room again, just to make sure. Sean to the rescue.
Ooh. All right. So essentially, what happened was that Sensei Top does not get exiled, so he looked at basically an extra card by accident. And with that, he looks at the top 3. One of the top 3 is guaranteed to be that Sensei's top. So I just shuffle. So what I did is we shuffled the top 3. That way, it's a bit more random on which one of those 3 that he looked at and knows about. Right. Either way, he'll know about what it is. That's kind of unavoidable, unfortunately, but at least the top 3 are a bit more random.
Nice little workaround for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Cast out Born Upon a Wind. Fairy Time Reveler comes down.
Very.
Teferi Time Reveler comes down. Each opponent can cast only spells at sorcery speed, and until you can cast sorcery spells at flash speed, and then return one target -3 is return one target artifact, creature, or enchantment to its owner's hand, and then draw a card. This is a infinite with Displacer Kitten.
Yep.
Displacer Kitten hits the field. You will -3 return the Lotus Petal back to its hand, draw a card, and then hopefully when he plays his Displacer Kitten at instant speed, he will be able to win the game. And then he casts out Lotus Petal and then bounces the Teferi. He can't win right now. He needs one more tutor. That's what he's trying to get. We're going to be going to his turn, but Teferi luckily stops his opponents from casting spells on his turn. Seabass is hopefully trying to get it. He untaps. Upkeep. Takes a treasure. He pays the 5 mana into Codex Shredder. Gonna return Demonic Tutor back to hand.
Oh, he got that tutor. He did
He's got the
it.
tutor.
Oh.
He's gonna use the treasures and goes down to his got the demonic tutor, so he's gonna be trying to do.
Nobody can respond.
Uh-huh.
Instants are not a thing. No counter spells on the board.
Yep. He's gonna be bouncing Delighted Halfling back to hand and drawing a card from Downport Mage, and hopefully trying to get something to stop what's going on. Good. He demonic tutors. No one has any card draw engine on the board at the moment, outside of Dowerport Mage, but he just used it in order to draw one additional card. He's lost all of it. Can't cast any more spells because he has to do so at instant speed, but Displacer Kitten, so he can't activate Displacer Kitten. Displacer Kitten comes down.
Infinite mana.
He's going to be -3. He has infinite mana, infinite card draw.
He got it all. Damn.
Yep. Well, he's only has infinite card draw. He's going to -3, return Lotus Petal back to hand, draw a card, play the Lotus Petal, Displacer Kitten bounces, Teferi resetting its loyalty, and he gets to -3 once again, drawing a card. Seabass the Psychopath wins with Noctis, Prince of Lucius.
Woo!
Pod number 1, Seabath the Psycho wins.
He said he needed the tutor, and he got the tutor.
He needed the tutor, but luckily that Codex Shredder was on the field, and he was able to get back to his demonic tutor.
5.
He's 5 to get back to demonic tutor. That's why it's in the deck, all right? Because it's good. Because it's straight up just good.
It works.
It proved it worth. All right. Well, we'll be seeing you guys in round 2 of Thursday night CEDH.
Stay tuned.
Alrighty, and welcome on back to round two of CEDH Thursdays.
Woo!
Today we got for you a very interesting pod. We got David, the bassist, up in here playing Derevi, Imperial Tactician.
Thought he'd be playing the bass, slapping
He
the
playing the
bass.
bass. He's also playing the bird. Enters the battlefield or a creature you control deals combat damage to a player. You may tap or untap target permanent. Some value and all that fun stuff. Original stacks deck as well. Trying to knock down stuff. He's been on Derevi for quite some time. We'll see fresh into the streaming room today. Never been on stream before. He is playing with some Final Fantasy Una Grand Summoner.
Also, just as a heads up, guys, predictions are now up. We're going to try and run predictions more
Yeah.
as well for a little incentive for you guys to bet
Find out
and
who's
win
gonna
channel
win.
points.
Find out who's gonna win.
Go ahead and place
Una
your
Grand
bets.
Summoner coming on in. Taps for mana when you recast a creature spell. That creature enters with 2 additional counters onto it, and whenever another permanent enters from the graveyard, put into graveyard from the battlefield, if I add more counters on it, I put a counter on target. Put that many number of +1/+1 counters on target creature.
Una.
And then lastly, back into the seat, Doug the Tormentor, Sisse,
Duck.
Weatherlight Captain, playing specifically the left-handed version of Sisse right up in here. +1/+1. We've seen this Sisse every time last Thursday coming on through, winning, and we'll see if it does that
Did
again.
Doug win last Thursday?
All right, we're going to be starting up the timer here, and they're good. All right, they're going to be starting up the game here, and we're going to put down Judge Alexander's life total down to 0 as to not have it. There we are. Judge Alexander coming out now.
Doug the Tormentor, a very appropriate name after last Thursday.
True. He's been tormenting this play space for a long time now. Doug is, I think, finishing up his mulligans here. So we'll see if he gets through here today with Sisse. We've seen it all about searching your library for legendary permanents and comboing out. There's some farm aspects to it, all about accruing value and drawing some cards. So we'll see. We'll see how he does this go around. Like I said, we also have Derevi in here, tapping and untapping stuff. Derevi is most likely in Sisse as well. We'll see probably 2 Derevis out in the field, tapping each other things down or untapping stuff as well. And then Una, well, you haven't really seen CEDH Una. I don't know exactly what Will has in store for us. I know it has some infinite combos with a whole bunch of stuff. Being able to, when you cast Walking Ballista, if you have Freed from the Real, you can flip it and turn it all the way around, cast Walking Ballista for 0, and it comes in with an infinite +1/+1 counters.
0 Walking Ballista?
0 Walking Ballista.
That's nasty.
Let's go, Doug. We got some Doug fans.
Place your bets.
Good luck, Doug. He's 2 to the bottom. Doug's going down to 5.
5? Okay.
Oh, Doug's got pre-games. He kept the 5
Oh my
for
God,
that pre-game.
he has the
He
cavern.
wanted that Gemstone Cavern. Gets rid of 1 ring. Puts it into exile.
What?
He is no way of drawing cards now, as it is now in the yard. He gets a David fetches for Savannah and passes turn. Your bets, place your bets. Who we got? You got Doug on 100. Someone put 100 on Doug. Come on, put some more bets in now.
I'm putting 250 on David the bassist. That's right. I'm participating as a moderator. Give me your money.
Give me them channel points. Will's getting that trop. Will plays out a noble hierarch. On down. Taps for all the colors he needs it to tap for green, white, blue.
Doug calling Noble Hierarch a
Doug has
waifu.
just learned what a waifu means, by the way. He has learned is a fake
The
woman you
new
fawn over.
dialogue has been added to the vocabulary
Oh yeah.
waifu.
And Doug's not a part of this type of stuff, you know. It's how it is. Imperial.
10 seconds left to predict as a heads up, guys. Make sure you get your predictions in before the match ends.
Yeah.
I'll take your money freely.
Imperial Seal comes on through. Searching out for something, losing 2 life. They're all joking that they're grabbing a city abreast. No, he's grabbing a command tower.
Ooh.
Command tower
Ooh,
on
the
the
Master
field.
Emerald Shrine from the new Sonic Secret Lair. Very
Plateau.
clean. Very clean.
So they're showing. Doug was showing, proving that he was grabbing up a command tower.
So it's just the command tower here. Hold on.
David's searching for with enlightened tutor.
Tutor, he's studying. He's enlightening.
He's enlightening.
He said, I kept a magic card.
Some type of magic card. Who knows? Doug looks like he only has 2 cards in hand, and he searched out for a land out of everything. So what is in that hand that
Doug has something.
he's got something that
Doug is
he
always
wanted.
something.
He
He's
wanted
like-
to keep. He said, I'm okay with tossing aside a 1 ring.
True.
keep in
He's
his
got
hand.
something in there.
I bet it's just like a Ristic study, and it's immediately going to get countered. And he's going to
He's
be,
gonna be like,
out of
"Well,
this game.
There goes all my card draw.
All right. Looking at, I believe, yep, Birthing Ritual coming on in at the beginning of the end step.
Roll creature. Look at
Sacrifice, yep.
library. Dang.
Look at the top 7 cards of your library, and then you may sacrifice a creature to put a creature with mana value X or less from among the cards, where X is 1 plus the sacrifice creature's mana value rests on the bottom of the card. So it's a little bit like a birthing pod, where over time, you can just like sacrifice creatures and increase their CMC every time, increasing their strength, increasing how big they are. But you will always, if you have a creature, you always at least look at top 7, and then you can at least see.
That's pretty good. Top 7. That's a lot of cards. It's a whole
Yep.
hand's worth.
Top 7. So he shuffles through his deck pretty quick, and I believe when he looks at the top 7 cards of his library, he will not be putting them back on top. He will shuffle them to the bottom in a random order, so he can at least see what he's working with, see what cards that he's shuffling to the bottom to predict what he gets next, and kind of count his cards a little bit.
Gotcha.
Be able to
A little cycling.
control what he's going to be looking to find up and draw on.
Plan ahead as well.
Yeah. Ledger Shredder coming on down. Ledger Shredder. Second spell on whenever a player casts their second spell on a turn. Connive. It connives. Draws a card, discard a card. Put a counter on it if you discarded it on land
2/3.
card. 1/3.
And flying. Very nice.
Ooh.
Excellent value.
Mayhem Devil. Coming on through. Bam. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, deal 1 damage to any target. He
That's a
just
cool
picked
card.
this up today, so he's excited to play this thing right now. Maybe that's the one card he kept in his hand that he really wanted to see. Oh, something cool about Mayhem Devil is that every time someone fetches with a land, he will trigger. So that Noble Hierarch's not going to be on the field for too much longer. And if someone sacrifices 3 times, then we'll see that Legislator also die. So we'll see. Derevi's past
Revy's out.
priority, and it Derevi's out. ETB untaps a permanent. And Will's just going to his turn. Goes to end step. Look top 7. So he's probably looking to probably sacrifice Derevi here. But Derevi does have an activated ability that essentially says put it from the command zone onto the battlefield, and just skirts around tax so easily. So he's able to constantly put it onto it for pretty cheap. He's gonna sack Derevi, and he's gonna put
So
down.
Derevy's just always 4 mana.
Yep.
That's just
Yeah, Derevi's always 4 mana.
that's
Also
cool.
uncounterable because it's an activated ability. Puts down a Fairy's Mastermind. It may be for 2 mana, but he essentially just looked at top 7, put a creature card, and traded out his Derevi for Fairy Mastermind, something that draws him cards when other people draw cards. So that Legislator's going to have a nice time. We'll see. Will draws 2 cards, draws a second card on his turn from Legislator. He'll trigger Fairy Mastermind. We'll see if like a Rhystic Study gets hit onto the field, and that'll make Fairy Mastermind have you draw a bunch of cards.
I just want to see what else Doug has. What does he have in his hand? What is he playing in?
Yeah. Doug bringing out chips in the streaming room just to snack on right now. Swings over Legislator. Two coming at him. David can't. David not willing to block and get rid of his Fairy Mastermind. Go over to Doug's turn. Land for turn. Or
I
praying
see.
for a land for turn. Swings
Doug
Mayhem
has
Devil.
nothing in his hand. I see
Yeah.
now. It's like I hope I get a land. He's like,
I think he
"There's
just
not
wanted to
land."
show off his
Do art.
his hot Mayhem Devil coming onto the field.
He's like, I gotta use Gemstone Caverns, and I got my new art. I have to.
I have to. Ricey didn't get anything to advance his board state with that Imperial Seal. Hmm.
Doug flexing his new card.
Yep.
David, like, it's not even foil.
Yep. There, he's
Doug
also now learning
the alternate
Husbando.
waifu.
He's learning all of these things.
He's
He's
learning about Husbando.
yeah, waifu and Husbando. Doug's learning. Doug's learning. Volatile Stormdrake.
Volatile.
Volatile Stormdrake coming hitting on down. Hexproof from activated and triggered abilities. Flying, and then enters the battlefield. Exchange control of it and target creature the opponent controls. So it's a bit of a Gilded Drake. You get 4 energy counters, and then you have to sacrifice the creature that you steal unless you pay energy counters equal to its mana value. So you pretty much get to keep anything for 4 or less, which most of CEDH is creatures that are worth 4 or less. Doug's going then. Oh, Judge.
Judge.
Judge call. Going on through.
Judge called. He called in to stream room. The ties this gets resolved. Trying to get a judge to the stream room. Is Doug calling judge again? I believe he did. I believe Doug did call for a judge. Oh, sorry.
Alrighty. Currently, he just wanted to know how exactly exchanging looks. Oh, there's apparently another judge call.
Do we got pause time?
Yeah, we'll pause timer just for 1 second. Here.
Is Alex already on his way? Sold.
Currently, David's looking at taking the Mayhem Devil. Tog is asking about how exchanging works on if there's an exchange that happens. It does not happen if there's nothing to exchange. So if they bounce the Volatile Stormdrake or the Mayhem Devil, then nothing's exchanged. He keeps the Volatile Stormdrake, or they keep the Mayhem Devil, whichever one stays.
I just
All
heard
right.
the door.
Then we play back, unjudge, go back to Doug.
I just heard the door just.
Veil of
rattle.
Summer comes on
Ooh.
out. Cannot be targeted. Summer will have him draw a card here.
Veil of Summer. Oh,
Force of
of
Will.
Wills, the Veil.
Countered. Oh, no. Ooh, Rift. Cyclonic Rift. Triggers Connive. Draw this card. Cyclonic Rift. Volatile Stormdrake gets bounced. And connives. Doug, unfortunately, spending all of his his mulligan down to 5 cards just to stop people from taking his bad boy Mayhem Devil. All right, takes a look. He does Birthing Pod. He goes to end step. Looks top 7. Even looking to 7, seeing what exactly he wants to grab up. Scheming fence.
You just play a fence?
I'm pretty sure he's played. I think he played a fence.
That's a fence.
Enters the battlefield. You may choose a non-land permanent.
The abilities of the chosen permanent can be activated.
Yep. Events has all activated abilities of the chosen permanent except loyalty abilities. You may spend mana as though it was mana of any color to activate those abilities. So he's gonna what that essentially does. He chooses. See, you may choose a non-land. Enter the battlefield. You may choose a non-land permanent. Activate
He
abilities
like
of the chosen
steals
permanent.
the ability
Yep.
and they can't use it as long as he has it.
Yep.
You may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to activate those
Yep.
abilities.
But
Dang.
doesn't seem he looks like he might be. See, you may choose a non-land. So choose a non-land permanent on the battlefield. So he'll most likely choose. Okay, Judge.
Judge, let me pause the timer. Judge on the way. Judge. It's not Doug this time. He wants it to be known. It is not Doug this time calling for Judge. Alex says he does not have an ability to respond to. Judge Alex doing God's work.
All right. So they were trying to ask about timing restrictions on how it works, all that fun stuff. So, but it got resolved. Essentially, Noble Hierarch just loses all the abilities.
Surprisingly, not a Doug Judge call. Doug wanting to make it known that it was not him calling.
Not him needing to get called on. Okay, it was not his fault. Right. It's Doug's turn. He draws his one card in hand. He's able to at least cast this egg, if that helps him. Swings over at David. 3 green. Ooh.
Oh,
Arc. Druid's Charm.
got the R. Yeah. Is it Arch? Yeah.
Druid's Charm comes on down. Exiles target artifact or enchantment. Stops the birthing ritual. Will and Doug thanking Will. All right. They're in the boat together right now. Gonna get so much value if with David if he's able to constantly activate Derevi.
Will
Activates.
not scared of Derevi.
Yep. Activates Derevi.
David misplaying.
apparently, but I think he'll be fine for now. It's still pretty early in the game.
Sean, it's Robbie. I'm not there today because I'm playing Hollow Knight. Dude, this game's incredible. Did you see chat?
Game is incredible. Yeah.
That thing had like 100,000 people playing it last night. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Robbie.
I know.
Hi, Robbie.
The OG Sisse right here. We have two Bant decks. Doug is having a struggling time understanding what's going on. Resolves coming down onto the field. Grand
Yuna.
Summoner. More mana onto the field. More dorks.
More dorks.
Yep. Unfortunately, that scheming fence did not stop anything but a mana dork, so it's kind of not really doing anything at the moment. Devil swinging at David even more. David's going down. David's feeling it.
Derivi is getting punched in the mouth.
Doug may not have any cards in hand, but at least he can swing. He's got hands.
Oh yeah, this is they're like okay. He has nothing on the field but a Derivi. He's the threat. Assessed.
All right, David goes his turn once again.
I may have messed up betting on David here. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go let Doug know that his Mayhem Devil's been triggering and he's been missing them all.
Because of all the sacrifices. Doug not paying attention to his triggers. Doug standing his ground, saying he knows how many triggers.
All right, he hasn't been missing it. The problem table. Even the judge has seen as the problem table right now. Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
It's Doug and David. What do you expect? Chad letting him hear it.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. All right. David casts out a
Fish?
fish volatile storm drake. Coming on back on down.
Oh, he takes it.
Yeah, and swatch out ledger shredders. All out at Doug.
Damn.
Coming out on Doug.
David leaving himself wide open here.
Yeah.
16 health. He could
Crackback's
just
coming
die.
gonna be insane. Especially with that Mayhem Devil constantly coming in for that 3. What is Doug's combo with Mayhem Devil? How is he using that?
Ooh.
The that one. Activated abilities cannot be activated. Of creatures can't be activated. Um, Keeper of Silence, Linvala, coming on down. Activated abilities, creatures can't be activated.
Will and Doug high fiving real quick.
They're near together. All right. For the Will's turn.
What does Will have?
I don't know. He's pretty shut down from the Linvala coming in. Yuna not being able to be a mana dork or combo at all right now.
Yuna's literally just a body right now, right?
Yeah, pretty
It
much.
has no abilities.
Doug also is not too happy about it, given Sisse coming down onto the field. David's truly just playing hate bear stacks with Derevi at the moment.
David responding, "All right, you want to hit me? No one gets to play the game.
No one gets to play. Absolutely. Sisse cannot search anymore. It's just a big body.
That is like priority number one. I feel
Yuna
like.
can't combo anymore. It's just
Yep.
a body.
I have a big monster to swing and make him
Ranger Captain at VS coming on down.
solid 3/3 body.
Solid 3/3. I mean, hey, he searches his library at least for something, but he's not able to activate it in order to silence someone on their turn.
3 mana for 3 health and 3 strength, man. Power 3.
Power of 3.
David, my channel points right on this. I need you to lock in.
Come on, brother.
Derevi them to death.
We'll see. I mean, Doug's just eating some chips right now. Oh, so no, it looks like he's eating gummy bears right
Gummy
now.
bears. Ooh.
Searches out for Esper Sentinel. The what you always search out with with Ranger Captain. Not able to cast it, unfortunately. Does not have the white mana for it.
That's like a creaturistic.
Mm-hmm. Creaturistic. Only on the first non-creature spell. More like a, I guess, creature mystic Remora. So White doesn't have too good of card draw, but it's getting more and more over time. Doug just draws a card and passes, eating his gummy bears happily.
Look, I got my gemstone cavern out. I got my new card out.
Yeah.
I'm fulfilled.
David taking a look. David's trying his best. Doug is just kind of stopping here. Grand Abolisher.
Abolisher.
Grand Abolisher comes down. He said he's not going to win the game. Return your opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities of artifacts, creatures, or enchantments. Unfortunately, David doesn't have anything to win the game. He's just trying to stack down, get some bodies out, and slowly beat everyone down to death. To 0. Derevi coming in the air. Legislator coming in the air. And Vala coming in. 2 in the air coming at Doug. And then 7 coming in air at Will. Untaps Ledger Shredder. Untaps. Yeah, he just basically makes all of his creatures have pseudo vigilance. Doesn't untap any lands.
So you know what? I'll just untap everything. Why not?
Yep. Fortunately, he just tapped out his lands for it, so it's not. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have any interaction unless it's free.
It's not like they can really do anything, right? Like they can't cast spells, activate abilities,
Yep,
creatures. They can literally.
only on David's turn. So we're going to Will's turn now.
Oh, on his turn.
Yeah, so it
Oh,
protects you during your turn.
okay. No instants and stuff. And
Yeah.
okay, that was like nobody can until it dies. I'm like, holy shit! Just shut
No, no,
down the
no, that'd
game for
be
two
crazy. That'd be
mana.
insane. That'd hurt.
What?
For 2 mana, that'd be
Yeah, I'm
broken.
like, what the heck? Hmm.
I was assessing, looking at the scheming fence, make sure it's only activated abilities. Might want to bounce it to hand, maybe. I don't know. The creature on his field, the 0/1, already died, the Noble Hierarch, so he doesn't really have to worry about it anymore outside of it just being mana. Sentinel coming onto the field. I already saw he searched for that. I think they're they're kind of just hemorrhaging for some sort of like
Here's something.
not
There's
really answer, just like board state. They're really trying just to get like card draw out, getting like Esper Sentinels engines going, right? Ledger Shredder, David had to steal in order to start drawing and discarding.
Will and
Will,
David trying to dig in their deck. Doug
yeah,
digging to the bottom of his
his grave.
gummy bear
Yeah,
fucking
oh
bag.
yeah.
You just hear he's going to
That'll be the
town on
same
those gummy
thing.
bears.
I mean, Doug's drawing and passing. He's here for the
Yeah,
ride,
he's here.
right?
He's just hanging out. You know,
Will,
he's like, Will, you got this.
yeah, Will's got let's see. He's got Esther Sentinel to help draw. He had Ledger Shredder, but David had to steal it in order to have himself get some draw engines. Finale for 2 by Will. Search your library for a graveyard for a creature with mana value X or less. Put it on the battlefield. Search your library this way. Shuffle. If X is 10 or more, creatures get +X and gain haste. So it's both a tutor for a creature as well as a game finisher if you have enough mana, or if you have a way of recurring it back, and anything like that. Um, he's probably just searching out for probably just like a dork. Tataru Taru. Yep, never mind. Uh, just a engine or tower coming on down. Uh, enters, draw a card. You and target opponent each draw a card. Then whenever an opponent draws a card, if it isn't their turn, create a treasure. So it's kind of like a little bit of a way to capitalize off of Ledger Shredder, Esper Sentinels, Ristic Studies, Mystic Remoras, right? Whenever someone else casts card on their turn, if another player draws, then you're able to make some treasures and get some value from everything happening. Darters is also kind of just is like a 2 mana draw card, make a treasure, so not bad. Doug currently looking at Grand Abolisher as the biggest threat. Doug just really
Doug
wants to
having no
kill.
answers either. They're like, you
Yeah.
got an answer? Nope. Do you? Nope.
Yeah, no. Will wanted to try to do something. If he could, he would. Of course, Will just decided instead to advance his board state and get some value. Doug currently taking a look through what's going on. kind of just flipping through the same 4 cards, hoping and praying that there's something different as he blinks
Yeah.
his eyes.
He's like, maybe I didn't see something. Maybe there's like a different
Yeah.
word that pops up. Did I read this card right?
Yeah. What's the Psych Rift, maybe? David says it's unlikely he's gonna win on his turn, but I don't know. He could be just trying to sneak it.
Good draw into the answer.
Yep.
If he draws into a guys, it's a oof.
Top deck guys.
If I get a guy's grill, that'd be kind of bad for
Yeah.
you.
Doug's just trying to rationalize, see if he's lying or if he's like saying it's unlikely for him to win. Might have a chance to it, but we're deep in this game.
David just lies just to
Doug's
kill Doug.
I don't know. Doug doesn't really have any place at the moment to try to stop things, given him only having 4 cards in hand. No, only 3 lands as well, and a Mayhem Devil. Doesn't have a way of killing Great Abolisher. Doesn't have a way of just stopping things. Unless Doug just busts out somehow Thoracle combo and immediately. So who knows?
Doug been drawing cards. He's like, nope, nope, nope.
Yeah,
Not looking good.
Will pretty much just a game against David versus Will, and Doug's just supplementing everything with
Like, yeah, get him. Yeah, he's just instigating.
yeah. Will's trying to say if you kill Linvala, uh, then he will be able to activate Ranger Captain on kill Linvala and Grand Abolisher, then he'll be able to activate. Top decked. He top decked Gaia's Cradle. He top decked Gaia's Cradle.
Whoa.
It's just right there.
He,
I think
whoa, that
think
is
he
a
wins this game.
nasty
He
top
has
deck.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana plus Zarevi to untap it a bunch of times. 6. Yeah. The Rhythm of the Wild or her
No way he top
Nature's
decks
Rhythm searches for a meal. Search for a meal. Exile something, return it. So all it's going to be doing is exile. So you pay 3, exile Derevi, ETB, untap Gaia's Cradle, tap it, dump it into a meal, blink Derevi, untap Gaia's Cradle, make infinite mana, and then you have essentially whatever's in his hand.
He did say, man, I don't have the answer, but if I top
Yep.
deck a
He top
guy,
decked and
it
he
would be
won. That's
pretty
just
bad for you guys. And then he insanely top decked the guys. That's
yeah.
insane.
No, it's just kind of like it was gonna come. David said it was highly unlikely that he was gonna win, but either way, it was just gonna happen. We untap everything. He has infinite mana of any color. He can untap any color. Does he have anything in his hand? He will then activate Nature's Rhythm again. And then get White Plume Adventure. And then he does Fairy Mastermind instead, actually. Fairy Mastermind. Ooh, a second. Oh. Going to be searching for Fairy Mastermind. Activate for 4 mana. Each player draws a card, but because they can't cast anything, they can't activate anything. With Grand Abolisher on the field, they're just essentially going to be grabbing up everything. Oh, it looks like he just got a White Plume instead. Never mind. White Plume, take the initiative. Infinite Dungeon. The Undercity here.
Wait, he's just infinitely running through infinite.
Yeah, he's just
dungeons.
infinitely running through the Undercity at the moment, and he's always going to be going through Trap. Target player loses 5 life. And drawing a card. So he's basically just going to be shooting everyone down infinitely going through this dungeon.
Infinite Undercity. That's crazy.
Yep.
Let's go, David, saving my channel points.
David, the bassist, wins. Anticlimactically. All right. Well, I mean, whoever predicted right got it.
That's me, baby. Give me them points.
All right. They say GG's. They will politic against all of the. They make if David ever makes that statement once again of it's unlikely that he's going to win. Doug is going to politic against that because of what happened today. All right. Well, that was round 2. I hope you guys enjoyed round 2. We'll see you guys in round 3 of Thursday night CEDH. See you soon.
Woo! Season 29.
Alrighty, welcome on back to round three, winners semifinals. After this, we're gonna have losers semifinals to see who gets on into the table. Whoever wins this is gonna be turn one, no matter what. They're currently reading up each other's commanders, mulliganing, and seeing how things are gonna be going down.
I will be starting the prediction as well. If you would like to bet your channel points,
Yeah. Let's see
uh,
who gets round three of winner semis. Currently finishing up mulligans here. Nasty Nate Seabass back in the seat. David, the bassist, back in as well. Seabass has been winning with my Noctis.
oh,
This hot table at the moment. Noctis coming on back in. Of course, lifelink, casting artifact from the graveyard, how that fun stuff. Entering with finality counters. Celis coming on through. Rune Knight here. Uh, Japanese. Whenever she enters, discard any number of cards, draw that many cards +1. Whenever one or more other creatures you control enter, if one or more of them entered from graveyard or cast from graveyard, put a 1 counter on it. So it's a bunch of graveyard shenanigans, persist combos, and all that fun stuff. And then lastly, Derevi coming back in, Tactician, uh, hitting the field, untaps things, deal combat damage, untap things, cheat them out for 4 mana, all that fun stuff. We saw it last round, top deck, of course. So we're going to be starting on up here.
I am betting my channel points on Seabass the
Yeah.
Psycho.
Seabass the Psycho coming on through. Come on. He's fetching out his land here.
My phone just died. Oh no, my channel points.
Oh.
Oh, the shade being thrown at Sean.
Yeah, I know they're because I don't have dual lands in there, so my standards are very much lower. I don't got dual lands. Uh, I don't think it's fine. You don't win with lands. You win with cards. All right.
True. More need even more. Not dual lands.
I know. I think. I mean, sure. At some point, I probably need to get dual lands for that deck, but
I mean, we have a secret layer set of dual lands in the.
we have secret layer, huh? What
Yeah,
secret layer dual lands?
yeah, it's
What are you talking about?
in the quarter
That's
showcase
a
in the
fetch
box.
land, not a dual land. Do you
It's
know
a
what dual lands
it's
are?
a dual fetch land.
Do you know what a dual land is?
Yes, it's two lands. They tap for it taps for one or the other.
Dual lands refer specifically to the OG two color lands that enter untapped. The white
Oh,
border ones, Scrubland, Savannah,
then what do you call like
Volcanic Island.
regular dual lands
They
then?
have specific names, such as for that watery grave, that's called a shock land. Because that
Okay,
enters the battlefield unless you shock yourself, deal 2 damage to
yeah.
yourself. Or we have other things, right, like fetch lands, which fetch for 2 different colors.
Uh,
Or we have
what's
bond lands, which come in untapped if you have 2 or more
I was
opponents.
about to ask for that. Or two more opponents.
Yeah, so
Oh,
it has to be you have to have
oh. What about two or
two.
more basic lands? What is that one called?
What?
Like this land comes in tapped unless you have two or more basic lands.
That is a check land.
Check land.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's one more. There's one more. Oh, it's like if you play this land, reveal basic land card in your hand.
Oh, shitty.
Shitty. It's
yeah,
shitty. Oh yeah.
yeah. Get rid of those.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. I will get rid of those out of my deck.
I think maybe called reveal lands. I think
Hmm.
because you have to reveal something.
Good to know. I've always thought that dual lands were all the just
Nah,
dual
true.
color lands.
If you want to be, yes, they're all dual lands, and you would probably call the OG cycle of them true duels,
True
because
duels.
those are
Okay.
true duels. But the shorthand is just those are dual lands. Everything else has their own shorthand.
Is what?
Everything else has their own shorthand.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Like there's also tri lands, which
Trilands.
yep, they have the basic land types, but they enter tapped. But they have 3 basic land types on them.
Oh yeah. Okay. Good to know. The more you know.
Yeah, yeah.
We need a we need a little MP4 skit that we can press a button and it's just the more you know that pops up on screen.
Yeah. Looks like Nasty Nate's currently Imperial sailing at the moment. We got Judge Alexander currently in the fourth seat, sitting at the table, seeing how everything goes. All right, we go to David's first turn. Delighted Halfling. Onto the field right here.
Ooh, makes legendary
Hmm.
spells uncounterable. That's
Yep.
pretty cool.
Vampiric Tutor as well. Search in library. So Nathanate Imperial Sealed. Seabass is doing the better version of that. Because Vampiric Tutor is at instant speed.
Oh yeah,
Same card text, but Vampiric
it's
Tutor's
a
at instant.
it's a sorcery.
Yeah. Imperial Seal is also weirdly more expensive because it's old.
I was about to say all I know about Vampire Tour is it's like $70 whenever I pull lists. I'm like, oh, this is cool.
Ooh, yeah, pretty good card. Draws that card. Like he's probably just Seabass, I think, is just trying to get as much mana as possible at the moment. Soul Ring coming on out.
Well, Soul Ring.
Yeah, it is. That one is specifically the
Oh, the
Hatsune
Hatsune Miku
Miku
one. That's
Soul Ring.
clear.
Miku received a gift that shines as brightly as she does. And
The
then
Sonic Ring.
Blind Obedience. A little bit of a stacks piece coming on down here. Controlling out the board, extorting. So whenever you cast a spell, pay white or black. If you do, an opponent loses one, and you gain that much life. Each opponent loses one, you gain that much life. And then artifacts and creatures your opponent's control enter the battlefield tapped.
Dang.
So it slows down his opponents. Anything that has like haste or anything is negated, as well as any like mana dorks. You have to wait a while. Sort of just, and also with artifacts too. So any mana rock that comes on down enters tapped, so they don't immediately get the effects of it, just to help slow down his opponents.
Sorry, I'm adding that to the list of cards I'm going to add to one of my decks. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. I mean, yeah, these are like pretty good cards. Everyone's just playing pretty good cards, or at least trying to play the best that they can.
That's definitely getting added to Blame Game. I need to remove some lands from that.
Yeah, always got to
Even
remove
more
lands
annoying
from
cards.
precons. Way too many lands in them, all the time. Looks like we moved over to David's turn here.
CBS off to a solid start. He's got
Yeah,
the Soul Ring out and a Blind
he's just trying to
Obedience.
slow people down. Fabro Elder.
Noctis next turn. Hmm.
Fabro Elder comes on down, taps for each color among permanents control, add one mana to that color. Um, and also buffs himself. So right now it is just a 2/2 that taps for 2 mana. Oh, ooh, Mothering Tithe coming on down again. Draws a card. That player may pay 2 if that player doesn't create a treasure token. He's going to be making treasure
Like,
tokens now.
oh, my ramp.
Nate paying for the 2, though. He's not ramping. He's not letting him.
I'm
Nate's
just gonna
responsible.
add Smothering Tide to the list right after that Blind Obedience.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Start getting your own collection going of like
Oh
pretty high
yeah,
power cards.
my Blame Game deck is like literally basically vanilla, but it is so toxic, dude. The precon for uh for Blame Game is just toxic, dude. It is
Yeah.
so toxic.
I
You just get a Ghostly
mean, when
Prison
you
out,
control your opponents, you control your opponents, goating
control
things.
opponents, you have broken enchantments, and then any legendary creature you play just modifies the game. It's like, oh yeah, now you guys do double damage to each other, but half to me. And if you guys
Uh,
attack each other, you draw a card. It's like holy toxic. I literally just watch a 3 hour game unfold before my eyes. I don't do anything.
Heck yeah. They're just trying to ink away your your life little by little, but they cannot do anything. All right, let's see. Yep, Nate just for paid for smothering tithe and
He
passed.
paid the
David,
smothering
yeah, Nate
tithe.
paid, and David also paid for
Dang.
smothering tithe. Or no, maybe not. I can't tell. Might have. Or actually, yes, he did. He paid for with Fabro Elder, and then swung.
The momentum right now with Seabass is scary. He can
Yeah,
basically do
I mean, we'll
anything.
see what happens on next turn, but David tapping out. Elish Norn. Ooh. Elish Norn, mother of machines. Elish Norn, mommy, coming on down. If a permanent enters the battlefield, causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control the trigger. It triggers an additional time, and then permanents entering the battlefield causes a permanent of your opponent's control the trigger. It does not trigger, so
Trigger,
basically it's a
trigger.
stacks piece. So no ETBs from his opponents, all the ETBs from him. Double that. So it'll double Derevi triggers. When Derevi enters, it'll double anything else that enters as well.
Very interesting. How do you spell this card again? Elish and Norn is going
Mother
on the
Machine
list.
putting things onto the list. You're gonna see some red cards from Nasty Nate coming down that you'll probably want to put in.
Oh yeah, I need some good reds too, but the
Yeah.
reds are just messed up too. It's literally me. Let's vote on who's a snitch or not to take damage.
Scrap Trawler coming on down. Scrap Trawler is a classic combo piece here. Boop. Here we are. Whenever it or another artifact you control is put in the graveyard from the battlefield, return to your hand target artifact card with from your graveyard with lesser converted mana cost. So it kind of just drops down a little bit. So if Scrap Trawler dies, get a 2 or 1 drop, 2, 1, or 0. Say if Soul Ring dies, you only get a 0 drop. So try to,
Very interesting.
yeah, trying to help you recur some stuff back. It's a combo piece, but right now doesn't really do much. He's just advancing his board state, trying to get more mana. But they are all paying for Smothering Tithe. They are paying Smothering Tithe. As soon as Nate starts paying, so is David now. But that's still 2 mana being shut down from each of them. Slows them down a bit. Right now, Seabass is playing a little bit stacksy. Just a little stacksy. David's taking a look through. Remember, we saw him top deck a win, so he can kind of just win out of nowhere. Even though he said last game that Bant doesn't win out of nowhere, it was right on the table this whole time. Trust
I
me.
would. I don't trust David no more. He's like, nah, it would suck if I just drew the specific answer from my 100 card deck right now.
Yeah. Silence on his turn. David.
Pardon me, I'm just dying.
Yeah. No. Silence on his turn. Opponents can't cast spells this turn, so he's gonna try to win.
Oh,
David said he's not gonna win. He's gonna do something awful. That's
uh-huh.
not gonna work. That's not gonna fly. Not in Nate's house
David's just
because
gonna kill Seabass.
Nate also cast a silence. They in response. Shh. Double shushed. Yeah. So now I see Nate just fetching in response instead. That way he can just might as well fetch in this time. But essentially, no one's can cast spells now. David's gonna be able to swing maybe. David passes, saying no response because if they get in a counter world, Seabass will just win. So there's no reason to fight over a silence at the moment.
Seabass just draws into a Ristic.
Probably 100%.
Yeah, that'd be
I've seen it.
nice.
I've seen it.
Ooh, David's
Oh
sending
yeah.
everything at Nate.
Yep. Nate swinging out. get swung out with 2 Vigilance and a Delighted Halfling, and then Derevi in the air over at Seabass. And passes.
So how much did Nate just take?
Uh, like he took 1, 2, 3. Elish.
Oh,
1, 2,
he's updating
3,
now, I guess.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks like should
Okay.
be should have taken 8. Okay, a Mystic Forge. So he can now he can tap things from the top of his or cast things from the top of his library.
Ooh. Oh, it's the Warhammer one too.
Yeah, look at the top card of your
Oh.
library anytime. You may cast artifact spells or color spells from the top of your library, and then tap it to pay 1 life and exile top card. So he's able just to sort of slightly try to get through his deck a little bit more. It's
Some
resolves
Necrons.
on top. Takes a look.
Alex should be hand model. Agreed.
Oh, I know. I mean, look at that, especially that tattoo on his hand. Oh, look at that whole sleeve right there too.
What are you betting on this game?
No one's betting.
I will say though, we should probably set up like a channel point where you get enough channel points, you get like a little like credit store. Give people a reason to
Hey,
gamble.
yeah. Makes a treasure. Like we're back on to Nate's turn here. Docks and passes. 5 mana up. David pointing out that Nate does want the Elish Norn out of here. The Elish Norn does kind of stop Celis, because I believe Celis, if we double check here, whenever one or more creatures you control enter, so it is an ETB, so it does stop the ETB of Celis to put counters onto his persist creatures to get rid of the -1/-1 counters. So they're gonna be, let's see, David's gonna be tapping on out here for a Cyclonic Rift Overload. Coming on out here, return each non-land permanent you don't control to its owner's hand.
Ooh.
Trying to bounce everything back and trying to stop Seabass specifically.
I'm not gonna lie, if I'm Seabass, I'm like, all right, Soul Ring, Smothering
I mean,
Tide,
yeah, but
everything
just put it
back.
all back on. He's got the mana for it, kind of. It's kind of hard for him right
Just
now,
sets him
though.
back, I'd say, a turn though, which is a good setback.
Yeah.
But I mean, Soul Ring, you got that
Curious
mana,
on
Smothering
how.
Tide. Oof.
Yeah, curious on how Seabass's Noctis has been performing. Been itching to try that commander. It is actually my Seabass, my friend Skinny Fat Thor, and he has been performing quite well. He has won all of his rounds. This is the winners final. Currently, it's performing interestingly. Ooh, I put some interesting ways. I've put things around a bit. I've changed things around from a normal competitive list. I got some interesting, like you see Scrap Trawler, I have KCI lines. Fierce Guardianship coming down to stop the Cyclonic Rift. Countering it. I'll be making my list here soon, trying to put it online. It's a really fun build. It's the commander I've been wanting for so long. Wild Growth onto Tropical Island, making it tap for double. It's I've always seen it. Let's see. Always seen it as just like just here. It's like all 3 colors that really work well with artifacts. Let's see. Swing on out here with Derevi to untap. Tap some Mana Confluence, because you can tap other things with Derevi. And Seabass tap Striver. So he taps down Mana Confluence. And burns Convol Ritual out of his hand with the Mana Confluence. Tries to get a little bit more mana. And then add Nazes on the other turn here. So he's going to start revealing from the top, trying to get some cards. But David sinks into Super,
Oof.
counters it. Sinks into Super, gets countered by Pyroblast.
Countered the counter, the counter.
Counter to counter to counter. Or no, sorry, that was Red Elemental actually.
Red Elemental Blast.
Out. Abdel Adrian. He got Burnt Offering. We got Voice of Victory. We got Rite of Flame. He's taking a lot of damage here. It's looking like to be.
Oh, he's
Oh,
gambling.
land, Soul Ring. He's got 8 life left. Does he have an 8 drop in there? Probably not. Felia. He's at 6. Land. 2. He's at 4. Does he keep going? He keeps going. Ooh, 2 more. He stops there. So he just for 5 mana drew 12 cards here. The resolve taps. He just wanted to use that mana, get it out of the way before that Mana Confluence taps down.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's at 2 now. Get me the list. Oh, hey Fender. Long time. Hopefully you come back into Vegas at some point. We'd love to have you. Fucking the best Esper zombie player in this valley. A lot more interaction in this game. A lot more. David counting up. David's
just chilling.
David's just kind of chilling. Yeah.
David just realized
Am
he's
I just
kind of
chilling?
just chilling.
He's just chilling. So it's a colorless. And he plays out. What does he do? Neoform. Neoform is a pod piece right here. Sacrifice a creature an additional to its cast. Search your library for a creature card with CMC 1 plus the sacrifice creature mana cost. Put it on the battlefield with an additional counter onto it. I'll be back soon, and I appreciate the praise. Heck yeah! I've seen you play like some crazy interaction. So we love our Vegas players. All right, we got the best CEDH out here.
Oh yeah.
Seabass looking at top with or exile the top card with mana with Mystic Forge. Trying to get through some things. Flesh duplicate. Put on in here.
Duplicate's a Derevi.
Yep. ETB makes a Derevi, and it's going to be doubling the trigger, untapping Feyburrow twice. It looks to be. Every Dino Legend rule. And this is a win. I mean, perhaps. We'll see. Yep. 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 Legend rule double mana, and he loops it with Feyburrow and makes infinite mana. As the legend rule, he will keep on pulling it back into the command zone and activating its ability. So he has infinite Millions.
Makes 1 million mana.
Yep, he untaps everything. He cannot win the game, says David.
But he has 1 million mana.
He has a million mana. It means he has no outlet for it.
He's got a really shitty car, but with good rims.
Archon of Emeria. Archon of Emeria coming down. He doesn't care about its rule of law effect. Can't cast one spell each turn. Doesn't really care too much about it because as every time that he doesn't cast Derevi, he only activates the ability. Have everyone out of their upkeep. Yep. Activates Derevi and taps down everything. Activates Derevi. Else top. Doesn't want that. Yep, now he's locking down everyone. Everyone has to play at instant speed now. Everyone has to play during their upkeep. Fortunately, there's nothing they can do. Nasty Nate letting CEDH know that Elishnorn just needs to be the one thing to die. One spell per turn as well. So they're just trying to he's just trying to lock them down. They still draw cards, they still go through an untap, they still have to go through upkeep, so there's still instant speed removal here. Yeah, I see that's saying that he can probably bounce Elishnorn to hand to give them a turn. So hopefully trying to I believe they're trying to CVS is just trying to rationalize trying to give Nate another turn in order to kill something. Get something down, get something away. Faber or Elder can also die in order to stop this. Elish Norn can die in order to stop this. Yeah, they're David's trying to rationalize as well a little bit, saying that be careful because Nate did get an Adnaz, but unfortunately Nate didn't really get too much off of it, and he's left it too. So they're just politicking at this point. They're
He does have a massive hand, so
yeah, but
definitely got to have an answer in there.
got hopefully something. He's gonna tainted pact Seabass in response. Tainted pact comes on down. Exile top card of the library, and then you keep going until you either hit the same card that you've already exiled, or the card that you want. So he's just gonna keep on going until he hits something that he can try to answer. Orcish Bowmaster doesn't do anything for him. Flip on in. Now he's gonna be flipping on through. Let's see, Born Upon a Win. Walk Ballista, Kodak Shredder, Solemnity, Soul Ring, or sorry, Sensei's Top, Mirror Retriever, Thassa's Oracle. There's Fish. Not gonna be able to win with Fish anymore. Yep. Pact, Mental. Nope.
Damn.
Nope. Nope.
Damn, damn,
Nope.
damn.
Sensei. Nope.
Cards.
Nope. He's. It's gonna be a deep. It's gonna be deep, deep down in there until he can get a way to exile something. There's confluence, demonic consultation. Oh, he's going too deep. I think he's kind of gone out at this point now.
Oh.
Silence. Nope. Nope. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Ristic study. Oh God. Going on through. They said I better be playing Otawara, and I am playing Otawara. I'll let them know. Display. This is displaying my entire deck right here. Oh my word.
Well, you wanted that deck list.
They wanted a
Here's
deck
the
list.
clip.
Swan Song.
What was the last card?
Uh, nope. Diamond. There's Otawara. They put Otawara in.
Oh my god.
9 cards in hand, or 9 cards in the library. 9 cards in the library left.
Ooh.
Yep. Otawara. He discards, and Otawara's down. No cards in hand from David. Nate's looking to wheel Celis. Yeah, Nate's trying to wheel into a removal with Celis. Nate's also rationalizing that blind obedience can't just have Nate, because Nate can't play rocks and win. So Nate probably can't win here, but it's just trying to help him out, trying to get something. Nate's rationalizing that he still might be locked by the Archon, but his removal will be instant speed, so he'll hopefully try to be able to get something. The Elishnorn, Dravi comes in, untaps Fabro. Alright. Go to Seabass's turn. Finally. 8 cards left in in deck. I've seen him go hella deeper with Tainted Pact before, just to try to stop someone. Waits to Revi. Taps down. Godless Shrine. 4 mana. Trigger makes a treasure.
Did Nate just draw into a win?
Did Nate just draw into a win? Is he able to? Nate's trying to get here. Like, he drew a whole bunch of cards from Adnaz. He's able to play a land and cast Celis. Uh, Pyroblast, killing off Derevi. Oh, he drew the removal. He drew the exact removal he might need for
Oh my
his main
god.
turn. Doesn't need a wheel. And we go to David's turn. Southern type trigger. David responds to it.
Nice mocks.
Nice Mox Diamond. Thank
Nice,
you.
yeah.
Thank you. Activate Fabro. Puts down Derevi. Untaps it. Fortunately, Seabass is dead in the water now. He can't win. Might be. Maybe. Maybe if he just swings
He
enough.
sneaks out a Noctis for some commander damage somehow. He literally just has to deal with David and then like somehow deal 2 direct to
Yeah,
Nate.
yeah. You just
But Nate is still
swing at
alive.
something to Nate. Nate's dead immediately. Contra Mana and Abdale going into yard. Takes a look through. They're seeing if there's a Cyclonic Rift in the yard or in the exile pile from Tainted Pact. Showcasing my entire deck to the people. Hopefully you guys like it. The exile. The pile. David. David lets him have the treasure. One, two, three, four. Grand Arbiter.
Hmm.
Augustine the Fourth. White spells and blue spells cost 1 less from him, and then spells or corners cost 1 more to cast. Just making things worse. Belia in response. Oh yeah, comes on and hits on down.
Nate dies.
Elish Norn. Nate dies from the swing.
Seabass out of gas.
Seabass is out of it. 5, 6, 7, 8 mana available, and a dream. A dream that he will never
Imagine
see.
though the stories told of Seabass to Psycho winning with 10 cards in his deck left.
Ace 1 life and exiles the top. Verdant Catacomb, gone. Looks at the top. Ask how many cards? 6 cards left in the deck. Oh, Seabass trying. Play tapped. He non-basics come and play tap from Archon. CBS is really just trying to find an out, but I think there's just nothing. And Seabass plays until the end. He goes all the way to the end. 6 cards, he wants to see it. Turn. Passes Seabass's pass.
Smothering Tide trigger.
Yep. And pays for it. Pays for the smothering tide. We can't quite kill him. Pass and Elish Nor. No more ETBs. We're in the air. Taps favorable on the land. Passes.
I want to see Seabass about win this so
On the
bad.
end step. Hole breaker horror. Uncounterable. Flash. Hole breaker horror enters on in here.
The minor clean.
Yep. Okay, let's see if he can do it. So he's got something, at least. Taps. Keep. Draw.
Odd.
What's the top with Mystic? Judge looking at top as well. Dreaming big, dream ain't happening, Seabass says.
Come on, Dream.
Come on. Come on, Seabass. No one knows what is happening at the moment. Hullbreaker might be just going to beats, swinging out, trying to kill David. Seabass has paid a lot of life. David has been sitting pretty with 40 still on. He is not taking a single point of damage. Take 2, pay Noctis, Hullbreaker Horror trigger. Steve pointing out that Noctis has the life link. Bounces. Ugh, Seabass is puckered. He is trying his best to stay in this game.
He's like, come on, something.
Yep. Doesn't quite know. So he bounces it back to the hand. Bounces Fabro back to hand. Because he doesn't bounce the Archon in order to hopefully try to cast another spell. I guess that's fine. Archdruid's
Oof.
Charm. So he's going to be searching his library for a creature, reveal it, and then puts it. If it's a land, put it on the battlefield. Otherwise, put it in your hand. So for creatures, he puts it into hand. Search for a creature. Probably grabbing up a clone to start doing some shenanigans with the Derevi.
Need a second Derevi for the infinite mana.
In the second Derevi. Gabriel costs only one. Whatever he searches for, if it's a clone, it probably costs. Probably will cost most likely 3 or 2, depending on what he gets.
Steve Ass is making David work for this.
Yeah, he's making sure David earns this win and doesn't just get it out free. All right, doesn't top deck a Gaia's Cradle. All right.
He's like, I win.
Yeah. So he searches for a creature, and he searches for. Ugh. Large sigh comes from David. Hands filled with his cards. The plastic shuffles through his hand. He will get a volatile Storm Drake. If he goes through with it. Oh, he does. Volatile. Turn. He's for the treasure. Pays for Smothering Tithe. Cast Volatile.
Big.
Probably gonna take the whole Breaker Horror. Entering tapped. Be able to use it as a blocker because it have it enters tapped. Pays 1. Entombs. And searches, but he casts it for Hullbreaker Horror to bounce, most likely to bounce Volatile Storm Drake back to hand. Because Hullbreaker Horror says whenever you cast a spell, either bounce a spell an opponent controls back to its hand, or bounce a permanent to its owner's hand. I'm gonna try to return. So, because it has hexproof from triggered or activated abilities, that's only applies to it. It's on the field as a permanent, but when it's not, he looks through Entomb. He says, "Oh no." Does he have the win? Does not. Diabolic intent. Back in the yard. Ugh. No reach, no flying. David swings. Swings in the air for 4. It's
Just 2 cards.
2
Oh.
cards.
4
4
health.
cards.
4
4 cards.
cards.
Oh my god.
And a dream right now for Seabass.
Steve goes down to 4. Oh, he's trying. Seabass is trying. Three cards left. Oh no, Seabass plays the land tapped. Ugh. Seabass trying his hardest. He's crying with his as he's tapping his lands. He's praying. He's getting there. His his knees are shaking. Phase 3, 2 and 2. Believe.
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 Believe it.
He's gonna go to combat.
Okay.
Just attacking with Noctis. It is a 4-3. Blocks. Looking to block with Elksnor. It's a 4-7. Great blocker. That's the lifelinker. Noctis will die. He'll gain 4.
So back.
He's so back. He's so back.
He is so back.
He's. I believe. I believe. I believe. Come on. Trust the process. Apparently, trust the process. Nate's crying. He's still stuck in the room. Ranger captain of EOS. Comes on down, searches for a 1-drop. Sacrifice it to triggers hole bigger. Bounces. Bounces Elishnorn into hand. Gonna make him choose on what to cast. Word's gonna be coming at him no matter what. Derevi and Archon in the air. So goes over to David. CMS potentially has another turn. Lets him have a treasure. Word's in the air coming at CEDH. Has Derevi and Archon to cast Volatile Stormdrake.
Takes the Mirelurk?
Yep, he takes it and then it gets sacrificed. Mirelurk is dead. But he gets small tile.
Now he has flying defense.
He has a flying defender.
Oh my
He has
god.
a blocker.
Oh my
He has a
god.
blocker.
Oh my god. It's
Oh my god.
happening.
It's happening. It's happening. 2 cards in deck. 2 cards. He looks at the top one. He wanted the hull breaker. He needed it. This is his last turn. He passes. Passes, sad and dejected.
That's his last card of his
Last
deck.
card. He's two
Oh,
cards. 2 cards in deck. Agatha Soul Cauldron.
he's Soul Cauldrons right now.
Yeah.
God.
Agatha's coming on out. Pretty good, but swings out. So Volatile Storm Drake. +1 to Derevi. Makes it lethal. Overload Cyclonic Rift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He overloads Cyclonic Rift. And he extorts. He blind obedience extorts. Losing a life, gaining a life. So he stays at 3. Oh, he can't extort for the because he has Sav. So he's
No
one cost 1.
extort.
No extort. No extort.
Why are we still
Oh, he
here?
bounces everything back. Well, non-land permanents back to hand.
To the very last card.
Yeah, the very last card. He wants to see you. He wants to see it. He's staying. He's staying alive. Well, wild growth on the command tower makes it tap for double. And then Fabro coming back down. Enters tapped. All right, Seabass, 2 life in a dream. Back to where Nate
Oh my
was. Back
god.
to where Nate was when he died. Where is it? What is it? Uh, he swings out, takes 8, and replays Noctis.
He's playing his commander for a body to
And he
defend.
loses a life for it. He gets a body out in the
Oh,
field.
to the
Hey,
last card, to the last life.
everything enters tapped for him right now. Right, everything David owns enters tapped. So he pays for smothering time. Seabass is at 1 life. Derevi comes down. And he murders. uh David, the bassist, wins.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Making me sit through all this. You guys made it interesting. True. Still be going. Seabass kept it and
Well,
going, kept it
now we got
alive.
losers
But you know
finals coming
what?
up next.
He kept it. He kept it. He kept it. And he had hope. He had hope. Seabass
Alrighty.
definitely tried. We'll stop. Maybe we'll see him in finals pod. Maybe he wins his next game. We'll see. Good luck to
We
Seabass.
gotta do losers
Oh,
finals coming up next, I believe.
we'll be going through losers semifinals. So, alrighty. We will see you guys in the next game. Be right back. Alrighty, welcome on back to round number 4. Loser semi.
The fastest transition between rounds you've ever
Right.
seen.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to see the one loser of last round, Nasty Nate, come back in. Jeremiah B coming in with Kinnan, Bonder Prodigy. Oh, what happened?
And today,
First Kinnan of today. There we are. Stream Deck. Oh, I gotta go double check in there. We're gonna be as they're shuffling on up. Feel free to introduce their commanders.
sounds good. All right, let's take a look at everybody's commanders. We have Kinnan, Bonder Prodigy coming up for Jeremiah. Next, we have Nate with Celeste again from last game. Can find my mouse. Would be super lit. Last Rune Knight.
We've seen Celeste before. We've come on and
Oh, yeah.
draw cards, discard any card, draw that many, and also does some persist shenanigans when things enter. Put a counter on it.
Orvar the All Form.
Orvar the
coming
All
in
Form. We've
for
seen him
Oscar.
as well, coming in with Oscar D. He's been in. He's been on the seat. Whenever instant or
Changelings.
sorcery, target something, make a copy of it. Discard this card, create a token that's a copy of a target permanent.
It's kind of lit.
The second one doesn't matter. It's all about the targeting and making copies.
Oh, I'm excited about this next one.
Oh no, Hearth Hull. We've seen this back on here. Of course, alternate commander to the Precon.
This is RL.
Yeah.
World Shaper. This is my deck. I love me some Hearthhole.
Sack a land, draw 2 cards, play additional land. So it's all going to be some land fun stuff. Gus has been said that he has put in his Amulet of Vigor. That way he is able to hopefully combo and actually do some stuff there. All right, we're going to be having them all start at the same time. All right, they're all shuffling up and they're all getting their mulligans done. Like I said, Alexander, the judge, is having them start at the same time because whoever wins first is going to be seat 2. Whoever wins second is going to be seat 3. Seat 1 is obviously going to be going to David. Assist.
Alrighty, guys. You guys have 5 minutes to place your bets as well. Predict who's going to win. Win yourself some channel points. Eventually, that will be set up to.
All right. They're going to be starting.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
All
Go
right.
ahead and Gamba.
They begin. Let's see who will win round 4. Loser semi. Rejuvenating Springs comes on down, getting some land going. Mox Diamond comes on through. Stronghold Classic. Oh. Enters, discards a land. Taps for any color. And then casts Cannon. Turn 1. Passes turn. That's a strong turn 1. Turn 1 Cannon. Ancient Tomb. Taps for 2 colorless. Takes 2 damage. Arcane Signet.
Little mana rock.
Esper. Oh, the turns. The turn 1.
Going fast.
It plays a Mox as well. Oh, it's just good. It's just good. Mox. Chrome Mox coming on down. Or not Chrome Mox. Mox Opal.
Mox Opal. Ooh.
Yep. Mox Opal. And then Gus Vamp Tutors. In order to try to search and get his selections a lot better. He just does that on his own turn. Sorcery speed.
Went a little bit faster than Sebastian last game.
Yeah, unfortunately, going last here, we got Oscar playing Mystic Remora. He would have loved all of these cards being played and all of these draw spells, but unfortunately, nothing. And plays his fancy island from Kamigawa. Lighted halfling.
Jeremiah with a strong start.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's
Complete ramp.
quite good. Ramping. Getting more going. He's enchantment. Yeah, man, enters a copy of Mr. Cromora. Gus try. There's a poll for who's gonna win a prediction. Someone said Gus is gonna win using their entire bagel. I wonder who it is. Coming on in. Plays a land. Game might be going by pretty fast here.
They are going way faster than last game, baby. Keep it chugging. Chugging along.
Air. Nate passes on over to Goblin King Gus.
We're going all in on Gus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. Go ahead. Do it.
I think Hearthhole's going to pull through. I have high hopes for this goblin fellow. Okay, I'm with it. Same here.
Heck yeah.
Love to see some Hearthhole.
Underdog. There's a soul ring into an arcane signet. Goes on over to Oscar's turn.
I may have just actually bet the house on Gus. So,
Oh
Gus,
god. Let's see. All right. Yep. Just plays the land. Passes. Ugh. Just playing honest to God magic. All right. Jeremiah coming in. Pays for fish. That's his
fish.
copy of fish. Tanglespan. He will turn over Tanglespan Bridgeworks, and he bolts in, pays 3 life in order to play an untapped. 2.
Birds of
Birds.
Paradise.
Birds of Paradise. Bop. Coming on in, hitting on the field.
Mana. More mana.
More mana. The end step, Nate cracks his fetch.
Even more
Yeah,
mana.
they're just gonna be like they're just getting resources right now.
Yeah, they're just
Mana.
literally setting up.
They're just setting up. Right, getting mana. Kinnon's all about getting as much mana as possible and then starting to spin Kinnon.
Spin that spin the win.
Spin the win, spinning the Kinnon. And then drawing a bunch of cards in order to hopefully get his creatures that win him the game. Nate's gonna be also just moving on to his turn to probably playing Celis. Wheeling his hand, and drawing a whole bunch of cards as well. Uh, Gus is sitting pretty. He's sitting pretty. The Goblin fellow, he's currently just also getting up mana in order to play his commander, in order to start sacrificing lands, drawing cards, sacrificing or playing more lands. Oscar is also going to be doing the same thing, drawing cards. Probably going to be like trying to play Aristic next turn, trying to play much as he can. Maybe making a copy of Mystic Remora, making a copy of Aristic Study. That's his game plan. Adnaz resolves.
Adnaz.
All right, let's take a look. Let's see what it flips. Silence, Exotic Orchard, Ranger Captain of Eos.
Will Nate go
Can't tell
down
what
to
that
2
is at the
again?
moment. Ugh. That's pretty strong 5. Entomb into reanimate. Animate dead is that
Oh,
last one. Oof. Wow. No, no. I mean, he entombs animate deads and probably wins the game here. I mean,
that's a nasty 5 flop.
that's a gross.
6,
Might as well keep going.
7.
Ephemerate, he flips over. Rograk, swords to plowshares. Ugh. Ugh. I think he did this all on Jeremiah's end step. Yeah, all on his end step. So I think he's just might win here.
Nate's like, yeah. Oh,
And Manifold, and he stops.
oh.
Honestly, Adnos just like already 5 mana goes to his turn. He goes to untap, goes to his turn, all on the end step. Gets the silence on his turn most likely, and then Tomb reanimate.
That's dirty. He's just set up. He's like, yeah, I just got the perfect like hand
Just got the
combos.
perfect 5. He's gonna play that Exotic Orchard. Oh, nope. Godless Shrine. He's gonna shock out on Ian. Taps for a white. Opens with silence. Withdraw. The blue players are gonna be looking. I don't know. Oscar has nothing.
My wager. Oh no. I am with you, my man. That's not looking good for our Gus. I may have bet like 2,400
Gus has something
points.
secret. He has something up his sleeve, maybe. Unless he just doesn't. Unless he's gone.
Gus, I need you. I need you right now, Gus.
Jeremiah,
For
in
my
order to save
family.
Gus. In order to save Gus. Into the Flood Maw. Pass it on Esper Sentinel, triggering the Esper Sentinel. Pays the one. 2 colors, 2 blue. For Esper. Okay. Gus is saying that he's giving Jeremiah a draw here. Just ask him to float the mana. Esper trigger. Back on stack. Gus cast Worldly Tutor. To let both Jeremiah and Oscar both draw a card, hopefully trying to counter this, stopping Nate from winning. Gus might be the savior secretly here.
That's my Hearthhole player. That's my Gus.
He's helping. He's trying. Nate's just trying to win. Nate's just being nasty out here. Jeremiah does not pay. Draws a card. Maw bounces Esper. Silence back on stack. Yeah, well, let's resolve the worldly tutor first, y'all, before we just go on. Don't forget about our boy Gus. Have something to put out
Gus
here.
trying to find the Egyptian god cards in his magic deck.
Yeah. Instead, he finds Orcish Bowmaster, puts it on top. Praise the Goblin Man. Praise the Goblin Man. Let's go. Psychrift. This doesn't really help him. Goblin King pointing out the Arcane Signet, trying to have him bounce the Arcane Signet at least. No, he doesn't. He loses basically 1 mana.
This is dangerous.
Unfortunately, I don't think this does anything for him. He floats the mana, and he still has enough to cast Entomb Reanimate and win the game.
Yeah, literally, everybody knows that Nate has a game-winning hand, and they're like,
Yeah.
"What can we do so we can make sure he can't play his
Uh,
cards?"
I mean, I guess he doesn't win here. I mean, he still has the red. He has a black floating now, or I think he has a black floating.
Hopefully, with Gus's group hug too for Jeremiah and Oscar, they have hopefully drew into more options or something just to delay even.
Yeah, because I mean, Commander is a dynamic 3v1 game. Everyone's just trying to stop whoever's winning from winning, and then trying to win themselves.
Very true. Nate also wide open too, so
Mana Vault coming on out.
Manifold.
He has 1 floating. Oh, he's just getting all the mana. Ritual. Recast Arcane Signet with Mana Vault. They all draw, but silence is resolved. Roger coming on out. Cast Entomb. Likely he's just going to get Abdel Adrian. Two floating available. Abdale Adrian into yard. Orion's Ward, protagonist of Baldur's Gate 1.
I've only played 3.
Apparently, he's thinking about things that are get around a silence. Ancient coming on and or animate dead targeting Abdel Adrian. Animate dead. So Abdel Adrian will exile animate dead, which sacrifices Abdel Adrian, puts in yard, and then when Abdel Adrian leaves, animate dead will come back in to animate Abdel Adrian. He makes a 1/1. He makes infinite 1/1s from the exiling of these. He'll also be bouncing and making infinite colorless, and then we'll be searching out with what looks to be a tutor in order to get something to win. Hoarding Broodlords. He has basically infinite mana. Pays everything with the infinite mana, and he's able to get through it. So unfortunately, yeah, Nasty Nate wins it. Nasty Nate wins.
That was fast.
Here.
Nate wasting
That was
no
the
time.
fastest. Ugh. All right. Well, we'll
Nate
see you.
actually drawing into answers this round instead of just going to 2 HP.
He just went into it. He got it. He got all of it.
Those first 5
Crazy.
cards were. Even the judge was like, "Wow, that's a nasty 5-card flop."
Yeah.
What
yeah.
is that?
Immediately, just 5-card. Immediately, it's
Oh my god.
crazy.
Oh, I gotta actually pay. Do I really gotta pay out these channel points? I just lost my house, guys.
You can scam everyone.
Choose outcome. It was Nasty Nate.
Oh, no one predicted Nasty
Oh,
Nate to
everybody loses
win.
their points.
And it's gone. All right. Well, we'll see you guys in the next round here. Whew. We're gonna be going to finals.
See you guys real soon. Go to play pause timer, reset timer.
Uh, uh,
Alrighty, welcome back, guys. We are now heading on into grand finals of Thursday night CDH. You are joined with me, Jeremy, and Michael.
I am Michael.
Sean is taking a little bit of a break. He'll come back in halfway through the match probably, but we are going to head into grand finals. We'll give them some time to get their deck shuffled. Mulligan, you want to start talking about some of their commanders that you see
Yeah,
while I bring them up?
yeah. Since you're stuck with me now and not Sean,
Oh,
so sorry. I have more letters in my name.
Michael.
Uh, all right. So let's see. We got Derek on Kefka. Uh, Kefka's mid-range value Grixis. It's a very interesting deck because generally we see Grixis being turbo. Now we're seeing this kind of switch to a mid-range list. It's adapting because of course, Mana Crypt being banned, to a Lotus being banned. We're seeing just slower decks in general, I would say. Then we have Mardu, I think it's Celis. It's either Celis or Celeste, but Celeste is a video game, so I'm not too. Celeste Rune Knight is pretty sweet. I think it's a persist combo on a stick as well as a Wheel of Fortune when it enters, but it's only for the player. Um, Honestly, that's going to be Mardu Turbo. So we got like a turbo deck here, breach lines, as well as the only non-blue deck at the table, and we have the Derevi, the tried and true Derevi, the only non-Final Fantasy commander at the table. He's going to be looking to do like Gaia's Cradle. He's going to be looking to do different kind of combo lines, creature based, or obviously lines themselves. It's going to be a very interesting match. Nate generally tries to win first. David is a very responsible player, and Derek is really good at that kind of mid-range tempo. I would say, like he doesn't really peter out. I think all three of these players are very good.
I am currently working on channel point predictions as well, so give me one moment and I will let you guys do that. But I believe they are getting ready. We're getting ready to start the timer here soon.
I'm looking forward to the predictions myself. I won my last prediction.
I lost the house.
I was the only person that voted for Nate. I was like, Nate's gonna try and win first, I think, and it's gonna be based on a counter, and I didn't think that they were gonna have it. It was that simple.
Oh,
Yeah, you
yeah, I
lost all
lost
your
the
points,
house.
or
I
what?
lost
Yeah,
them
you
all,
lost,
man.
like,
I lost like 2,400 points.
yeah.
It's not looking good.
You know how many points I bet? I bet 10 points. That's because I was so sure I wanted to bet it all.
Channel point predictions are now up. Place your bets. Eventually, we're talking about all these channel points that people are accumulating can be redeemed maybe for like a gift card in store, $5 or $10 in store credit as well. But it's gonna be a lot. So gamble responsibly. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Support the Twitch channel. Tell your friends everything. If you see a card you like on stream or in general that you need, make sure you check out the Natural 20 website as well and put in that card list.
And he's real professional with it.
Hey man, we need your business.
I was gonna ask how many hot dogs you ate today because I'm sitting on two, looking to make it three.
I'm gonna predict
Oh,
that.
is the prediction? Can I do it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, this is the best part.
Mm.
I think Judge Alexander's gonna win. He's just generally a winner. Oh, they're onto it.
Oh, I'm willing to start the time.
All right, so let's see. We have a mock hammer from David. Derek is playing a Grim Monolith.
Let's do
Looks
'em.
like he imprinted a Mnemonic Patrol underneath the Chrome Mox and then tapping I believe that's a Water Grave. Play Grim. Relatively general, like decent starts all around. Nate's looking at just a land. It looks like he fetched for the land early. And it's a dual land, so he's definitely playing something. Maybe a Vamp Tutor and Lightning Tutor. All right, there's the Vampiric Tutor. Not too sure what he's going to put up. If I were them, I would totally just ask them. I'd ask him what he's searching for, but that works sometimes, not all the time.
I'm a believer in Nasty Nate. Last 300 points are going on Nasty Nate. He's gonna do the thing. He's gonna mill his entire deck, and he's gonna find the answers and then win.
Think so? I mean, Nate is almost certainly going to try and win first. I do not doubt that. He's definitely got the faster deck out of the three of them.
He does.
I think that David is almost certainly in that realm where he thinks that Nate will try to win early, so I'm sure that David is keeping up interaction. And that will maybe mean that Derek can commit more to the board, have rely on David's interaction to kind of tempo out a bit better. So I'm gonna actually vote for Derek here.
Oh, okay. Got a little bit of Kefka. Okay.
I just love the clown. What can I say?
The clown, infinite Kefkas, dude.
Yeah, here comes the clowns. There's a Mox Diamond. All right.
Mox Diamond coming out
I
from
believe that's
Nate.
an elegant parlor. Parlor. So he surveilled. He pitched a. So close to naming that creature. I believe that was a white-black legendary creature. So it's probably the Lord of the Rings one. Lortho.
Lortho.
Yeah, I think it's Lortho. Or Lotho. Try Lotho. Spelled it wrong. I'm pretty sure he pitched Lotho.
Lotho.
I think that's the top of that card right there. Oh, okay. So Derek is now putting a Sink into Stupor, or the backside of Sink into Stupor. Play. Bolt that in. Yeah, turn over the card. Double-sided cards. Who would have thought? They're pretty crazy. All right,
Very
Derek
nice.
has a lot of mana here. He's got what? Grim makes 3, I believe. It's a mana positive rock, so 6 mana. But he's just passing turn. It's going, and Nate's gonna flash in a Felly on the instep. Felly, a modern all-star, very good in like the Esper Blink build, especially with Ketramos. Gonna see what he's gonna lead off of this. I don't think he's gonna play an Overlord of the Belmerk. That'd be a very interesting play from a commander player, but okay, Celeste.
brings in his
Oh, you know what? This is a
Celeste.
very crazy Celeste because he's gonna wheel twice. He's gonna enter, discard, draw, and then he's gonna attack with Felia, flicker the Celeste on instep. It'll re-enter, and then he'll get a second wheel. This is gonna set him up for a really early breach, as well as like an amazing. If he has a necromancy and animate dead, we're gonna see some real crazy stuff go on.
Yeah,
Might
what you
be able
just
to get a
described
win.
sounds like the verbal version of like a Tony Hawk combo chain, where he's like he did 20 different tricks
Yeah,
into
yeah.
like 20 different grinds.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
doing a McTwist into a 900 right
he
here.
has a 1 million combo right now.
I think he just got all the letters to skate.
he
He's
beat
gonna
the
quit out of the level
level.
early and go back actually.
He's got the secret tape now.
Yeah, the secret tape has been achieved. This is definitely a very strong start.
David also bringing out Derevi too.
Yeah.
I learned today Derevi
Looks like they're
just
talking
costs
about it.
4. No
Oh,
matter
yeah.
what.
Well, yeah, Derevi costs 3, but not only that, when he enters, he untaps something.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably played it with all 3 lands, and then Derevi entered.
Played it with a. It was a copy or it was a duplicate flesh something, and pretty much just made infinite mana off of Derevi.
Oh yeah,
Or double Derevi.
Derevi's been around for so long too. I think did he just pitch a Stitcher Supplier, a Hoarding Broodlord, and one other card? I couldn't see it. He was a little fast on it, but
They're kind of quick with it.
Broodlord is a very scary card to have in the graveyard. Any reanimation spells doom, you know.
Very true.
9. There's the attack with the Thalia trigger. Take the Celeste out. Doesn't enter right now. Oh, so with the the Thalia target on the stack, it looks like he's going to Swords to Plowshares.
Ooh.
So Celeste. Celeste. Celeste?
Celeste.
Celeste. Oh, drops an LED
Swords to Plowshares.
and pass. And then Lion's Eye Diamond.
Lions.
Yeah, we have 3 very competent players on their decks. This is gonna go fast.
Very nice.
I believe Derek is fetching on the instep of Nate's turn, going to David's turn. He looks to be. I believe Derevi has black mana. Oh, it's Bant. Does Bant have black? I always forget. Can you look up Derevi again?
Yeah.
Is he afraid of an opposition agent here? No, Derevi doesn't have black. It's a volcanic. He might be doing something on the instep of Nate's turn because we just saw the interaction come from David, so he might be just looking to an ad nause at the end before David untaps. would be like the perfect spot for an Adnaz. Counting it out. 3, 1, 2,
Ooh.
3, 6. He has 7 mana total, I believe. 5 set aside. This is Adnaz plus counter backup. I'm clinched right now. I have no idea. Like,
What the heck is
Adnaz or not.
going on, man?
I'm like, he's definitely thinking about it. Oh, he's tapping. What is that? 1, 2,
Hmm.
3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Brings out Kefka.
Kefka. Oh, it's his turn.
Michael, you know how
Oh,
turns
okay.
work, right?
Yeah, yeah. I apologize. I don't watch the games top down very often.
Kefka gets counterspelled.
Yeah, he
Goes
said no
back. He said,
Kefka.
"No Kefka for you."
No Kefka. I mean, once when Kefka hits, we get so much value off the Kefka. I would argue like it's almost certainly a good idea to just get rid of the Kefka now. Otherwise, you're going to get drowned out in value. Did have to sack his Derevi to do that, unfortunately, so that's going to push him back a little bit. Oh, you look very different now, Jeremy.
No, I know. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Is that a Ristic study coming on out?
Ristic study from David.
Just advancing some board states?
Yeah. A classic. This is pretty much like this is excellent playing from David here. He had the exact interaction for Nate to stop him from getting too much value. He had the exact interaction from Derek from getting too much value, and then he landed his own value piece. His hand could not have been better here.
God, did Nate
Oh.
try to bust it out again once just to
He's
try to
do-
win?
Yeah, he almost did a double Celeste, and
Yeah.
Derek pulls out a forced negation, adds on a Spellseeker to
Ooh.
take out the Ristic. He says, if I can't have value, you can't have value.
Yeah, we're going to the Slogfest now.
Yeah, crabs in the bucket. We're back at it. You heard of the crabs in the bucket analogy?
Yeah.
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 Well, maybe just for the viewers, in case they don't know what a crabs in the bucket is that all the crabs are trying to get out of the bucket, but they pull each other down. And
Yeah,
never
yeah,
get out
yeah,
of the bucket.
But I'm the lobster in the bucket.
Yeah, you are the bucket, man.
I am the bucket.
Yeah. All right, bucket. All right, so Nate is in an amazing position. I think David just has a city brass and Derek just has a watery grave.
I mean,
Um,
it seems like they're pretty much almost there already.
And Nate did just do like a semi wheel. Is he just gonna?
He's gonna
recast
recast
Celeste? All right, another wheel.
Celeste.
And then
Wheeling
with the
again.
Felia still on board, like this is gonna be a double wheel, and he's already filtered through 4 cards, so
Yeah. Drawing 3 here.
we are 10 minutes in, and we are on turn 5, 6. they are blazing through this.
Yeah, no, we have
They want to go home.
just some fast X going home.
They want to go home. I want
quick
to go
here.
home. So they feel it.
Felia exiling Celeste. Gonna be wheeling again. Blazing through this game, but Nate's blazing through his deck.
Oh yeah, he's burning it.
Yeah. David tried to get some value out here.
Yeah.
Derek stopping him, and Nate's just running away with that, getting all the value that Derek just stopped.
Yeah, Nate's the unfortunate thing is that Nate's value came from the dog. Ultimately, if he had removed the dog, then he would not seen the double ETB. Removing the commander just means he replays it and does it again.
All right, just discards 2 more, draws 3.
But it's 1-1, isn't it? Discard 3, draw 3.
No, it's +1.
Wait, it's +1?
Yeah, Celis is +1.
Wait, can you pull up the? Are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
Wait, you can't have card advantage in Mardu. That's not fair.
Yeah, no, Celis is that
Wow,
many +1.
+1. Oh wow.
In the command zone, that's perfect.
That's actually great. I did not realize that. That's way better than I thought. All right, now we're back on Derek's turn. The Grim Monolith not untapping. He's got less mana for it, so we'll see. I don't think he can play Kefka here.
Is 5 mana available?
Well, Kefka got countered already.
Ooh.
So
Yeah, no.
he's looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 mana.
Oh, that's a Chromox imprinted with Mnemonic Betrayal. Yeah.
Who knows what that card does? It's the best Chromox imprint target and Force Will target, as far as I know. I think a Rhystic from Derek here would be the best, but he may not have the Rhystic right now. Nate is just so well positioned. I mean, like triple wheel, like getting a.
And also with Felia consistently at least getting him more card draw and more advantage.
He will keep doing this every turn. Okay, we see a Vault come out.
More
So now he's up to
untappable
6
artifacts.
mana. Oh yeah, untap. I love my untappable artifacts. I love looking at my artifacts that are tapped and they just cause me damage.
I love all of them. Where's my basalt?
Oh, my trinkets.
Oh, these are my
toys.
trinkets. They're broken.
Yeah, yeah. Welcome, stranger, to my my store. All right, passes to David.
Yeah, David untaps.
They need to get some kind of value engine online to deal with Nate. He's simply getting too much value.
Gaia's Cradle coming down.
Cradle, it's the best land until it's not. There's no creatures on his field. It does not tap for mana.
Oh,
right
it
now.
taps for nothing. It taps.
You can tap it. You can choose to tap it. All right, Drevi comes back.
Hey, taps for 1.
Drevi, target on the stack, target Cradle, tap it for the green, make another green. All right.
Nope. Untapping.
He's untapping a scrub land, tapping Mox Amber and Cradle, so 3 more mana. We see Delny. This little guy can fit so much value.
Yeah, that's so good. Oh, don't we love drawing cards? Don't we love doubling triggers?
I saw a 3-pod the other day, and it was Timna, and then he had a Delny, and it was a 3-pod, and he drew, what was it, like 4 cards off of Timna? I'm like, well, okay, yeah, sure, awesome.
4 cards.
It was something like that, man. I can't remember.
God, Timna Delny, such a good little interaction. Delny's now a best in slot for a Timna deck.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, best CDH deck I know, Timna.
Op Agent, Entombed Op Agent. Uh-oh.
All right, yeah. I mean, this is brutal. This is exactly what they needed. They needed something to slow down Nate because Nate was like just running away with it.
Yeah. So Derek's just looking through Nate's deck.
I 100%. He's got it. I think he takes the breach here.
He takes breach.
I mean, he's already got the LED, right? He's already doing like a pseudo wheel. Does he? And then he can do the entomb. Does he take the breach, or does he take an Abdel Adrian? Maybe thinking
Abdel
that he
Adrian
already
animate
has
dead, or whichever one he doesn't have. Really, he's just
if
trying to
he's
shut him down.
entombing, then he's got to be entombing the
Abdel.
creature, right?
Yeah.
Not because entomb hits creatures. That's not true. It hits any card, but
yeah. I mean, let's take a look at what he pulls.
I guess he's got
Breach is in there.
Abdel.
Apparently.
Huh?
Breach is apparently in the deck. Oh, you look through it.
Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really stop Nate unless.
No, because Nate has like 15 different outs in this deck.
Yeah.
I mean, he could take the persist creature.
Oh yeah, he's in a. They're in
Putrid?
just quite a pickle here.
Putrid
They
Goblin.
really need to take 2 cards when he's only taking 1. Takes the Abdel, then Nate probably entombs the persist creature. I think it's Murderous Redcap.
No. Putrid Goblin.
Oh, Putrid Goblin.
Might be Murderous Redcap. He might also be running that. But I think his main one is Putrid Goblin.
We should go ask him.
What?
We should go open the door and ask him.
Hey, is it Murderous Redcap or
Yeah, what do you think
Putrid
you're gonna
Goblin?
grab right now? Oh, he's gonna take the
Necromancy.
Necro. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't know if that's the choice I would have went, but it's the choice that they're going with.
Yep.
Maybe this is actually next level play, because I don't know if Derek has an untapped land. I don't think he does, but if Nate does end up with the Abdel Adrian in the graveyard, then Derek could just steal the combo, right? If he necromancies the Abdel Adrian, does he get the combo? No,
No.
because then the necromancy would go on Nate's field at once when Abdel Adrian exiles it. And
Let me take a look at what Abdel does. Abdel is exile any number until they leave the battlefield. Exile any number of permanents and non-permanents you control until it leaves the battlefield. Create a 1/1 for each permanent exiled this way. I think it does return to the owner.
this is a great judge question that we're gonna leave for him if it comes up. All right. We got a Felia flicker on the Celeste again.
It does, yeah. Cards that return to the battlefield under Abdel Adrian leaves the battlefield return under their owner's control. So it does go back to Nate, and then Nate just does it.
So you're like, here, Nate, have a combo. That'd be, as much as I would hate to see it, I would love to see it. That would be very funny. All right, he's discarding I think it was at least a mana vault.
That's a mana
He
vault.
says, I don't need it.
And draws 4.
Like, I have enough mana.
Oh,
Man, he is drawing 3 to 4 cards a turn.
seeing all of his deck and just he's probably choosing the thing. Nope.
That's like some magic stuff right there, man.
It's looking at the back end.
Yeah, you just did some like tech support right in front of me, and it was just like watching a magician.
Microphone goes out.
I think
win.
Harry Houdini just like just got blinded.
Is he casting necromancy?
I think he is casting necromancy, and he's taking Broodlord.
He's taking Broodlord.
Okay, this is some like really like forward thinking here to take the necromancy from the op agent with the plan to take the Broodlord. All right, so what does he get here? Does he? I don't know if he runs Broodlord combo in it.
I mean, if anything, he probably just runs. Does he have Saw in half? No, Kefka runs Saw in half.
What is Saw? Can you pull up Saw? Pull up Saw in half.
Yeah, Saw in half. Destroy something and make two token copies of it.
If the creature was its controller. Okay, so yeah, if he saw in half the Hoarding Broodlord, he would get it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing some weird interactions here.
So yeah, Hoarding Broodlord, Saw in half, make two copies, and then get Thoracle.
The easy answer is probably, is just Thassa's Oracle Consult, because he still has so much mana.
Yeah, no.
I mean, he could go Burnt Offering Breach, but I don't know if he plays Burnt. That would have to depend on him.
1, 2, is that 3? Is it 3?
He's
picking
which one. Are we counting a 3? What? A 1, a 2, a 3.
Saw in half.
And it's the Deadpool version, you
Yeah.
gotta flex the Deadpool version. Please.
Flex the
Please pull that
Deadpool.
up. So 2 more Broodlords. What's better than 1 tutor, Sean?
2 tutors.
It took a while for you to say it, but I'm glad we got there.
And he gets 2 more. I think it's just going to be Thoracle Demonic.
I mean, Thassa Consult just does it, but I think, if
2. 2
he also said 2. He could get blown out by David.
Yeah.
If David has a free counter, I don't know if Derek does, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Derek,
personally, I like
might have some safety.
I like Burnt Breach more, but I don't think he has enough of a yard to even do it.
No. It looks like he only has 2 cards in his yard.
Yeah.
Saw in half on it, too.
You think it's just Consult Thassa?
He could Saw in half.
Oh, it's like Thassa.
That's a Thassa.
That's a pretty good guess.
That's a Pyroblast. Or an Red Ellie.
Yeah. They jumped the gun a little bit on the Red Ellie. All right, so we're going cast Thassa, moving forward. Red Ellie on the Thassa's Oracle. Now they are talking about how it's the worst card ever printed. All right, Thassa's Oracle gets countered.
Yep, it's gone. Red Ellie takes it out.
Wasn't having it. Wasn't having it. We still have a game here. I
I
guess
wonder
they
what
don't
that-
want to go home.
I wonder what that other card is.
You think if it's not console, that would be so Nets level. That'd be so Nets level.
It's thinking ahead. Watch it just be Honorable Breach.
Okay, get this. What if What if it's tainted pat? He tainted packs, gets to the bottom card. It's reanimate.
And you reanimate
reanimates.
the Oracle.
Yeah.
No cards in library.
Come on, Derek, go for it.
Just do it.
Yeah, console, call reanimate.
Be the
It'll be the last
machine.
card. It'll be the last card.
Be the machine.
Love gambling.
Might be just waiting for.
Are
a
we going?
reanimate
I
now.
think it's David's turn actually.
Yeah, no, it's David's. He taps
All
for
right.
2, 3.
He tapped out last turn, so I mean I bet you he's feeling lucky right now that he even gets to untap.
Honestly, yeah.
Looking at basically what was 2 win attempts right in front of him.
Oh, he untaps his stuff. Playing with his land.
He likes tapping and untapping things. I mean, he plays Derevi. It's what he does.
He taps in
It's
it,
what I
that's it.
do. I'm Derevi. Of course, it's
Is
what
that-
I do.
Oh, there's an Emil.
Yeah. What's the how much is the cost of a meal again?
4.
That says 3. It's a cost. A cost of the activation.
Oh, the activation. Yeah, it's
I
3.
was like, that definitely says 3.
And he now
If
doesn't
he
have
plays
infinite.
one more creature. Wait, Delny does
No,
Delny
does,
trigger
yeah,
on,
it doubles the trigger.
It doubles the trigger of Derevi?
Yes, it does double the trigger of
Then
Derevi, so he
has
does get
infinite
it.
here, no?
Yep.
Pays 3, flicker Derevi.
God, David's been
ETB
keeping.
target.
David has been keeping these like really, really tight combos of like one part of it is gone. He is out of the water now.
Yeah. I mean his play at the beginning where it's like interaction value piece was super strong, and now we're looking at where he
He has 4 different things that if you remove one of them, the combo's gone. This is a 4-card combo, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he has it right now.
Yes.
They have to have some kind of removal.
So he has been dealt damage. He taps down things. He tapped down his open mana sources. And he untaps Guy's Cradle.
Okay, so he's attacking first to tap down their stuff,
Yes.
so then he can
So he can
do
this
this more freely.
Yeah. I'm surprised Derek didn't just flip over the console and try to get a counterspell or try to get something.
I don't know if they see the combo here. I think he's established infinite green here.
Does he have any cards in hand to... They're just kind of let... This is what
I
happened
think this
last
is it.
game with David. They just kind of let him go infinite.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, that's cool.
Sweet.
Sweet.
I was like, okay.
All right, so he's saying he has infinite green, infinite blue, infinite white.
He's going to be able to tap down all of his opponent's stuff on their upkeep in order to shut them down. And untap all of his stuff. Sure. They just let it happen.
Was it is it not a consult underneath the second one? Is that Preston the Vanisher?
I think so. Yeah,
I do believe that's Preston the Vanisher.
that is Preston the Vanisher.
Yeah,
Makes-
that definitely wins.
yeah.
Yeah, that definitely wins.
They just let this.
Well,
okay
wait,
with it?
wait, whenever under your control, if it wasn't cast, but they're all legendary. Yeah, so he can't actually win
Yeah,
because
no,
they're all legendary.
they've just let him go infinite because he can never win the game, and he just like goes and passes, and then on everyone's upkeep, he'll be tapping their things down, trying to shut them down, but they're just kind of on instant speed now. They only have their upkeep in order to respond to anything, and to stop him.
Sure hope they draw something good. he has established infinite mana, infinite taps on taps, but he can't win because he doesn't have a non-legendary creature.
He doesn't have a
And
non.
Esper Sentinel would like do it right now.
Yeah. Taps everything on upkeep. Draws. Shocks in a Blood Crypt. And gambles.
Gamble. Oh man, do I love gambling?
Oh, we love gambling.
Oh boy, we love gambling. What does he gamble for? A snuff out?
Snuff out.
Oh yeah, the op agent's on the field.
Oh yeah, he's letting him have it. That way he guarantees and he doesn't discard it by accident. So he's letting Derek search through
Oh,
purposely.
okay.
That way he doesn't discard it, and then hopefully Derek has something on his upkeep in order to cast it.
I mean, he has.
Well, he can convoke it on his upkeep too, because it's exiled, and he can cast spells from exile by convoking.
This is weird.
Or spells he casts from exile have convoke.
If they manage to claw their way out from this very oppressive, not like infinite that doesn't win, like this will be impressive.
This is like
They have to like kill the Emil.
it's like the worst stasis lock in the world.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of when I don't go infinite with Chatterfang and Pitiless Plunderer,
Yeah.
and I just
I can
kill
blow up all
everyone's
the creatures.
I just kill all the
Oh,
creatures.
Okay.
Pass. Do you play a creature? I kill it.
I'm gonna kill that one too. Go ahead, give me another one to blow up.
I guess he just searches out for. He has to search out for a kill spell,
I
right?
think he just likes looking at his deck. He's just like, this is a shiny deck. I
It's
like
a cool
this.
looking deck.
Yeah, dude.
I think I want to play this next time.
Cat trade. Is this card for trade? In the middle of the game, is this for trade?
I like your version. I like how he taps down the LED.
You never know, man. You never know.
You might have an improvise.
Yeah. God forbid an improvised spell comes out. If an improvised spell came out, I would never have forgiven myself for not tapping off the LED. Why did I not do it? All right. Well, while they're searching,
Saw in half.
saw in half the Broodlord again, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you could do it on upkeep. You just like untap,
Saw in half.
upkeep, convoke, saw in half.
He taps things in response, unfortunately.
I mean, he could get like Shallow Grave Consult or something.
I mean,
He
taps.
could get his own Necromancy, Thassa, and then Consult in response.
Oh, true. Unless if Derek has necromancy.
Yeah, I can't believe Derek's best card is Nate's Hoarding Broodlord. The card quality of Nate's deck is just that high. It's so good.
Steal one card and it's good.
Yeah,
Like,
wow.
wow.
Life could be a dream.
Life could be a dream.
Ba-da.
Oh. So, well, that's now exiled under Oppo.
Yep.
He can convoke it on upkeep.
Oh, he still has to resolve the gamble. He discards a Professional Facebreaker. All right, is Derek's turn, the people's champion, and he might just like try and win anyways. And why stop David when I can just win?
He flickers. Ready. Starts to target. All right, so he's gonna target.
Is he gonna saw in half his Derevi? I really hope he doesn't. I do not think that is a wise decision, but we'll see.
I mean, he can't. He can't flicker it anymore after that.
Well, he can't, but then wouldn't he just flicker it in response?
Oh, true. I mean, yeah. There's the trigger.
Or he needs Cradle. Twice.
Okay.
So both of these untapped triggers from Derevi. So he's flickering Derevi once, and both of the triggers are trying to untap Cradle.
So he's gonna Sonhap.
He's convoking
Derevi.
Sonhap
Or not Derevi.
to make two
To make
Broodlords.
two Broodlords. Yeah,
In response to the Derevi flicker.
We'll put up Broodlord once more.
Yeah.
So we know what it does. Convoke, and then enters the battlefield, search your library for a card. Spells you cast from exile have Convoke.
Yes.
So he's convoking things. So it does not even spells you own that you cast from exile, from your exile. So you can cast things from your opponents. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good with Oppo.
I mean, yeah, it's that plus a card from a joke set is really good.
Oh, Infinity.
All right, I think
what a
he's
mistake.
trying to flicker again.
So this is Sonhap on the stack.
Yeah.
Did Derek float mana?
I do not know.
Oh, wait. He can just... Okay, no, he just taps down the Broodlord. So he gets two Broodlords, two
now
ETBs.
that David has the lion does not care about your Sonhap.
The lion does not concern himself with your Sonhap.
The lion does not concern himself with tapped permanents. Let's see. Let's see it pop out.
Yeah, he floated all the
King.
mana.
Yeah. So now he's double searching off the double Broodlord copies from the Sonhap.
He's floated what looks to be 4 mana.
He has floated mana?
Did he float mana? I mean, he could float mana in response.
I see no indication of floated mana.
Unless he does it in his head, because he's like a mental math type guy.
He is a machine.
He's the machine.
He is a machine.
He is a machine.
He is a
it's
machine.
like it's like he's like bits and code in his head that.
Yeah. I think I saw a little steam come out of his head the other day.
I think I heard a gear grind.
Yeah. you know, it really grinds my gears. I mean, if I were Derek, I mean, I
Just kill.
I think like
I'd kill
if
the
you didn't have
Emil.
consult yet, I would definitely just consult reanimate.
Like the only thing he can remove is the Emil because he just flickers anything.
He has to have like necromancy. He has to have necromancy consult and hope that David has no response. Like I don't know what else you do. Snuff out like he targets it, then he flickers it, and then it it's practically infinite protection.
Yeah, if he has instant speed.
Maybe Fire Covenant. No, Fire
No,
Covenant targets.
no, because it targets. But I mean, you
Yeah.
can kill the Emil because Emil only targets other things. It can't target itself.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, let's try
Saw
that.
half the meal. Okay, now 2 meals.
All right, gets two things.
Cards. The red cards are what he's tutored
The
for.
Broodlords
purple
aren't
cards
tapped
are-
down. I'm surprised he didn't tap them in response.
Yeah.
He convokes the exiled cards. What is that?
High Fate Trickster.
Oh, okay. Oh, he doesn't have necromancy.
Oh no.
So
He has to go
be
High
a-
Fate Trickster, reanimate. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
Okay, so it does seem like he has floated the mana and he's
Yeah,
using the
yeah,
floated mana.
he did.
Because there's no other way he'd be able to cast this spell. They
Convokes.
still have Convoke.
He just cannot convoke.
He cannot
Oh no, he
convoke.
can. He has a floating. He used that for the colorless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He can vote the blue creature for the colorless. Okay.
Yeah. Animate Dead coming on through.
Yep. And in the console, it's coming.
I wonder what it is. I wonder where it is.
Oh, oh. You know, I'm not gonna try and say I called this, all right? But you know, I might have called this. Yeah. Do we have necromancy in the deck? No, we have necromancy at home. My fate trickster plus enemy dead.
6 mana reanimate.
Yeah. I do what I gotta do. You do what you do best. Try to catch guys like me. I do what I do best. High fake trickster.
I'm just gonna flash it.
I mean, he's got to have a counter. He's got to have a counter, a stifle, a trick bind. Removal does nothing here.
Yeah. But it doesn't. He didn't have anything in hand. I think his hand is.
Does he have no cards?
I don't think he has any cards in hand. I think every time he's gone infinite, he has no outlet.
No way. No way.
Oh no.
If Nate had an answer, I'm sure he would have used it by now.
Yeah, no. Nate's out of the game. This is a Derek versus David. The machine versus the base.
Machine versus the what is this is a rhythm game? Like what is this? Yeah. Is this like Daft Punk or something? You know what I mean?
They're all just be like, I wish this would happen.
Yeah.
I would have wanted this happened.
All right, they're figuring out total mana cost right now. They're trying to
Yeah,
figure out
because
where's all the mana
Derek
gone.
did not indicate what mana he had floating.
Yeah.
So they're
He
making
said,
sure
"I
that
float
he
it."
can cast. I have all black mana.
Yeah.
And 1 blue.
All right, they're just trying to figure out where the convokes come from and stuff like that.
Yep. Almost done. I think they pretty much. Derek has probably got this unless his mana's gone.
Unless he has to have at least 1 black mana, right?
He has to have 2 black mana. He has no way. He does not have the 2 floating black to play both animate, dead, and consult. They do not have. They do not have. He did not have the. Okay. They have
All right,
no
now
response.
okay. Took a while, but we're there. Enemy Dead has brought back Thassa's Oracle.
I don't think Derek has a black mana, unfortunately. Does Yeah, nope. Okay, that's gone. He has 1 blue floating. He does not have a black floating to cast demonic.
Oh.
He did not actually indicate what mana he had. And he accidentally tapped one of his.
Oh, okay. So he tapped both Broodlords for the Son half Convoke,
No, he tapped both Broodlords for the High Fate Trickster Convoke.
No, that he can't.
Yes, he could. He had a blue floating to cast it. He used the 2 Broodlords for the colorless.
High Fate Trickster is 2 mana or
4.
Oh, it's 4 mana.
It's
Okay.
4 mana. It's 6 mana.
Oh God.
And
So
reanimate.
much
He
mana.
could have just gone
But has
for
a Born Upon the Wind been better?
Yeah. I guess he doesn't have a
I thought High Fate Trickster was like 2. I'm like, oh no.
No, High Fate Trickster's bad.
I do not play this card. You play High Fate Trickster. I play Born Upon the Wind. We are not the same.
Is it because High Fate Trickster it's a wizard?
I mean, it has flash, so you just like, hey,
Yeah.
now I just have flash, period.
Yeah.
And I guess it gets reanimation and stuff.
Because it could reanimate it. But it would have been probably better to get Born. I guess he just saw the first flashed enabler in his deck and just grabbed it. I think he rushed through it, perhaps. Well, good job, Judge Alexander, for correcting everyone, making sure everyone was staying honest.
Yeah. And he's tapping the Thassa.
And most likely the animate dead.
Yeah. Tap the animate dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now my animate dead.
No.
Oh, please. Please leave it. Let it be.
Let it die. Let it die.
Yeah. Let it die. Let it die. All right. I think it's David's turn.
Yeah.
Does he draw a non-legendary creature? All right. Do the loop again.
He loops. And he has a draw. Produces infinite.
Talking about donating city arrest to people?
Yeah. So he can kill someone.
What is that?
Is that it? Talongates?
Talongates? Oh, he's going to phase out Op Agent with the Talongates.
Oh, so he can probably tutor.
And he's going to play
Court of
Court
Calling.
of Calling.
Yeah,
I mean,
there
Court
he
of
goes.
Calling, this ends the game.
Yeah, no, he gets a non thing. He exiles everything.
Yeah, I'll go get a
White
Land of
plume. He
War
gets a
Elf.
white plume adventurer,
Yeah.
and he wins by going through the dungeon infinite amount of times. That
Yeah.
means David, the bassist,
Congratulations to David. Played it very clean.
wins
Yeah.
CEDH Thursday, September 5th.
Yeah.
Natural 20. Come on down, David. Oh, no one predicted David's. There goes everyone's.
Yeah. The underdog.
The underdog. Even though he won last game.
Yep.
Even
True
though
underdogs.
he was the winner's final.
Yeah. Oh, well, what can I say? The dark horse.
He was the winner's semi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lonely at the top, but I eat better. You know what I mean? What can I say?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for coming on by, stopping by, watching our 6-hour tournament going on in. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You have a great night. Thank you.
Have a great night.
Sign off, Michael.